Alright, what is going on, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again. And today I gotta do this essay. Dang it. This essay is due in 10 hours. So it's due by, my college is Eastern time, so it's due by midnight tonight Eastern time, which is 9 p.m. my time, which is in about 10 hours. And it's a 3-page essay, longer than what I normally do. I gotta do it. Oh my god. I did not do it. I've been putting it off all week. Been playing games on stream. Been doing the others. Been not doing it during the night time. Oh my god. I went to bed really late last night, guys, and so I'm a little tired. But I mean, other than that, I'm fine. Hope you guys are all having a good day today, regardless of where you are. But yeah, I gotta crack on this essay. So you guys can watch me type it. I have it all set up here. I just need to look over the notes that I have. Okay, so they want me to do an informative essay, and in this informative essay, they want me to teach a process. So, God, I'm so tired. I did shave today, though. I did shave, brush my teeth, use the bathroom. Yeah, God, I could go back to sleep right now. I gotta do this, though. I gotta get up. I gotta do this. I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna have to look up some information on, like, I'm gonna have to look up some info on, so I was gonna write my essay about, I was gonna write my essay on making lemonade, because I know the intimate process of, like, making lemonade and everything. So I was gonna do that. And I did the different steps. You gotta get the lemons and the sugar and the water. And then you gotta boil the sugar, you know, squeeze out that lemon juice, all that good stuff. Mix it all together, take a big bite. But the thing is that, oh, it's at 10%. Okay, here's what I can do. I can lower it, but then I can increase my desktop volume. There we go. There we go. Anyway, yeah, so I was gonna do my homemade lemonade recipe and teach, but then I found out that it's 3 pages long. Is what this essay is supposed to be. I'm not gonna be able to write 3 pages on making a basic lemonade. So they were saying, like, oh, people have written about making a recipe or how to succeed in school, or things, basic stuff like that. And I'm thinking, how do you pull 3 pages of information off of that. So anyway, I changed it. The thing, it was a really good idea, how to build a computer. That's what I was going to go with next. Because there's a lot of steps, there's a lot of parts, there's a lot of know-how you need to know. And so I could describe all that, and I could pull 3 pages out of that easy. I could probably pull 6 pages out of that, but with building a computer, I don't know how to build a computer. I know how to build it, but the thing is, there's still a lot of stuff I'd have to look up. There's still a lot of stuff that I have to research in order to do that. Because I haven't built a computer myself, so getting all the parts that are compatible with each other and all this sort of stuff, it's not really so like that's not really like that's something I would have to teach myself first and then do. So I'm thinking like, okay, what's the most complicated thing I've ever done as a process? And I think the most complicated thing I've ever done was I didn't build a computer, but I did swap out the power supply. And I know how to do that. I mean, I'm 80% sure how to do that. I have to look up a guide. I've done this like 3 times, but I had to look up a guide every single time just to make sure I'm getting everything right or whatever. So I'm like, okay, I could write about how to swap out the power supply of a computer. So I'm just gonna do that. Fuck it. I can maybe come out with like 3 pages about that if I get really technical about it. If I get really specific. So I'm just gonna do that. I don't even remember how to, because I showed you guys on stream me swapping out the power supply for my new PC. I don't know exactly how to do it. Like even though I just did it, I don't really know how to do it. So, but the thing is, okay, knowing how to do something is one thing, but then trying to teach something to somebody is like a completely different beast. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna write an essay on that, how to swap out the power supply of your PC with a new one. I don't know who this guide is for, honestly. I've had very specific issues with my computer. That have required me to replace the power supply multiple times. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. So there are different. So it's an informative essay. So my English teacher wants us to do certain steps. My English teacher wants us to do different steps. So there's an introduction. There's the actual purchasing the supplies, removing the old component, and then actually removing the old component and putting in the new one. And then a conclusion. Conclusion may explain what will happen if the reader is successful, or the writer may explain what to do if there are problems. For my essay, I would need pictures and diagrams. Let's see here. Okay, so I've typed one sentence for this. I got like the motivation to do it last night, and then I got distracted by something, and then I lost a couple hours, and then it was 3 a.m. So I was like, okay, I gotta go to sleep. Just do this tomorrow. So anyway, I have a time limit, 10 hours to actually submit this assignment before it's due. So that's not good. I'm gonna change the date of my paper here. How to change your desktop computer's power supply. This is a detailed guide on how to change the power supply in your desktop computer. Okay. I gotta go back and forth between my college notes here, guys. That's why I'm not screen sharing, but after I finish the intro, I will screen share my essay when I'm writing. Just so that you guys aren't looking at just like a blank screen or whatever. I did see a streamer recently that puts like a YouTube video in the corner of the stream for everyone to see. And then that's just playing in the background while he's playing a game or whatever. So that was cool. Open your eyes. All right. Okay, the introduction. Identify the process being described. Right up front in the introduction, let the reader know what they will be learning in the essay. This is just a courtesy to allow them to see if the material in this essay will be useful to them. Part B, identify the audience for the essay and their skill level. It's extremely important to know who your audience is and what their skill levels are. In your introduction, you will let readers know who the target audience is by identifying the audience you're limiting. By identifying the audience, you're limiting what you're responsible for teaching your readers. Here's an example. Blah, blah, blah. You may identify your audience as whomever you want. Just make sure you make them inexperienced enough to get the minimum page length for this assignment. Yeah, that's the thing. If I was teaching this to a professional, I could just say, oh, just open the case, pull out the old power supply and pop in the new one. Make sure everything's plugged in correctly. You're good to go, man. Be like 4 sentences. But if I'm explaining it to a newbie, then I gotta go step by step, and that's going to be a 3-page manual. C. Explain the purpose of the instructions. That's the attention grabber. You're showing readers why they might want to follow these instructions. Several years ago, I had a student write an essay about how to make homemade sauerkraut. It's a great essay. However, my question was, why would I want to go through all this work and effort to make homemade sauerkraut? It's not like they're very expensive or rare. I asked the student this question and he replies that the taste of homemade is so much better. Also, that's healthier and there. So, okay. So part C is where I'm going to describe when you'd want to put in a new power supply. Part D, signposting. In a sentence or two, let the reader know the major points of the essay. Dude, an informative essay just sounds like the paragraph, like, book format of an instruction manual. Because instruction manuals give step by step, like step 1, step 2, step 3. This just seems like, I'm just turning that into this whole long, convoluted essay. Okay, so I gotta write this intro. This is a detailed guide on how to change the power supply in your desktop computer. Okay. Identify the audience and their skill level. This guide assumes you have a basic knowledge of computers and computer parts. Knowing information such as what a motherboard, processor, or CPU, GPU, power supply, knowing, not information, but the parts of your PC, such as what? A motherboard, CPU, GPU, power. Okay. Motherboard, processor, graphics card, and power supply will help you understand this guide well. You must also be capable of identifying and plugging in like shapes. You must also be capable of plugging in plugs of identical shapes what's it called? Since there are plugs of different sizes in since there are plugs of different sizes in a power supply. Any advanced technical knowledge of computers will not be needed, as this guide will go into detail explaining on the specifics you'll need to know to accomplish this task. Why do you... As this guide will go into the specifics. Why would I put a comma there? This guide will go into the specifics. As this guide will go into detail on the specifics that you'll need to know to accomplish this task. Okay. Chances are that if you get to the point where you determine you need to replace your computers in your desktop PC. Do people know what a PC is? Do people know what PC means? If you say that someone is PC, you mean that they're extremely careful not to... No, not that PC. What does PC stand for? Personal computer. Chances are that if you get to the point where you determine you need to replace your PC, you already have a basic understanding of computers. Chances are that if you get to the point where you determine you need to replace your not your whole PC, your PC's power supply, then you already have a basic understanding of computers. This guide will outline step by step how to do that, how to do this. If you have never done it before. Okay. Next part. Introduction. I already almost have a full page just on this. And you see why she extended it to 3 pages. Explain the purpose of the instructions. You're going to show readers why they might want to follow these instructions. Replacing your PC's power supply serves this guide will outline step by step how to do this if you have never done it before. That's what I want to do. Replacing your PC's power supply. What is replacing this power supply to? Increases the power output. Increases the power load that it can handle. No, that doesn't fucking right. Replacing your PC's power supply increases the amount of power that it can use. More if you have upgraded any parts of your PC, such as your graphics card, then that's the thing. This guide might seem like, if you've upgraded any parts of your PC, such as your graphics card, then your PC as a whole will require more power. Your PC as a whole will require more power. Will require more power, therefore a better power supply. Replacing your PC's power supply increases the amount of power that it can use. If you have upgraded any parts of your PC, such as your graphics card, then your PC as a whole will require more power to work. Therefore, it will need a better power supply. Other problems, such as your PC burning out, other problems such as what's it called, like the circuit breakers and Blow a fuse. No, not electricity. No, that's for the house. Ugh. Can a blown fuse... Can an electrical outage damage electronics? Damage to your valuable electronics can occur when the power comes back on. The sudden surge of electricity could destroy the inner mechanics of your computer and other electrical equipment. When the power goes down, unplug your computer. Okay. So... Where's the music? Okay. I need some music. Other problems such as a power outage frying your PC's power supply. How to change your desktop PC. Desktop computer. Other problems such as a power outage frying your PC's power supply will require you to replace it with a new one. Cool. Okay, what's step 4? Signposting. In a sentence or two, let the reader know the major points of the essay. Yada yada. Okay, I'm just pretty much just gonna copy. Successfully replacing your power supply will require you to purchase the correct power supply. Open the PC case. Uninstall the old power supply. Then install the new one in its place. Uninstall the old power supply. Install a new one in its place. And close the casing. Okay. This is an entire page. How to change your desktop PC's power supply. This is a detailed guide on how to change the power supply in your desktop PC or desktop computer. This guide assumes you have basic knowledge of computers and computer parts. Knowing the parts of your PC, such as what a motherboard, processor, graphics card, and power supply are, will help you understand this guide well. You must also be capable of plugging in plugs of identical shapes, since there are plugs of different sizes in a power supply. Any advanced technical knowledge of computers will not be needed, as this guide will go into detail on the specifics that you'll need to know to accomplish this task. Chances are that if you get to the point where you determine you need to replace your PC's power supply, then you already have a basic understanding of computers. This guide will outline step by step how to do this if you've never done this before. If you've never done it before. Replacing your PC's power supply increases the amount of power that it can use. If you have upgraded any parts of your PC, such as the graphics card, then your PC as a whole will require more power to work. Therefore, it will need a better power supply. Other problems, such as a power outage frying your PC's power supply, will require you to replace it with a new one. Successfully replacing your power supply will require you to purchase the correct power supply, open the PC case, uninstall the old power supply, install the new one in its place, and close the casing. Oh my god, okay. I need to insert this sentence. However, if all PC builds, all PC setups are different, so you will need to have the ability to find parts and screws in different locations when prompted. However, all PC setups are different, so you will need to have the ability to find parts and screws in different locations. Depending on your specific PC. This guide will not cover. I'm going into a lot of detail about the basic knowledge that you need for this. This guide will not cover all. Will not cover the different kinds of PC setups out there. So it is up to you to find the parts and screws of your PC when prompted. This guide will outline step by step how oh wait, no, I pressed end, not delete. Delete. Okay. Any advanced technical knowledge of computers will not be needed, as this guide will go into the details. Will go into detail on the specifics that you'll need to know to accomplish this task. However, all PC setups are different, so you'll need to have the ability to find parts and screws in different locations depending on your specific PC. This guide will not cover the different kinds of PC setups out there, so it's up to you to find the parts and screws of your PC when prompted. Chances are that if you get to the point where you determine you need to replace your PC's power supply, then you already have a basic understanding of computers. This guide will outline step by step how to do this if you've never done this before. Replacing your PC's power supply increases the amount of power it can use. If you have upgraded any parts of your PC, such as graphics, yada yada. Okay, cool. Got paragraph 1 finished. My god. Okay, so when I go to viewing, okay, 1-inch margins. Fantastic. All right, so I've already written one page. Did the entire format change? Are you fucking kidding me? You are actually kidding me. I go to view the document, which means that no changes are being made to the formatting, I would hope. And then I come out of the view. Oh, yeah, okay. And so I changed it, or the format was there, and then I went to viewing, and it was fine. And then I came back to editing, and they changed the format on me. And then I scrolled up, and then I scrolled back down, and then they changed the format back to how it originally was. I don't understand why Microsoft Word feels the need to change everything every time. This is so frustrating. Okay. Introduction, getting the supplies. Okay. I can share my screen with you guys now. You guys can watch me write my essay. Especially since I am on page 2 here. So I've written this entire first page here. Whenever I start a new paragraph, I always have to type a word in there as a placeholder, because otherwise it's not gonna actually like register that there's a new paragraph there. So I just type the word the. Anyway, power supplies. Oops. Oh yeah, I want a big bubble tea. Will all power supplies work with my PC? A power supply that doesn't provide reliable or clean power. How to choose a PC power supply? Okay. Failing power supply can often cause other problems such as random resets and freezes. The first step is to choose. You know, at this point, I probably should have just assumed that they picked a power supply. The first step is to choose the best power supply for your PC. You see, purchase it. Feel free to skip this step if you already have. I'm actually writing a technical manual. This isn't needed. Feel free to skip this step if you already, because I'm not talking to, my audience isn't somebody who's actually going to do this. My audience is some freaking girl in a rural, is some woman in a rural state who likes to hike and hang out with her dog and husband. So she is not going to follow this guide, and she is the only one who's going to be reading this. So I have no need to actually like put in this much effort towards it, or to like consider the fact that oh, somebody reading this might actually do this, and so therefore this sentence is necessary. Feel free to skip this step if you already have a power supply ready to install. Yeah, see, this sentence is only applicable if somebody already has the power supply. My English professor does not have a power supply ready to install into her desktop PC. She doesn't. I know that I know that. So, I mean, if she does, amazing. What a coincidence, but I highly doubt she does. This is just a school assignment. God, yeah, no, it's so stupid when you do like school. I won't rant about this for too long, but when you do school assignments, you have to write your paper as if like you are seriously informing or educating everybody about the subject. Chances are your teacher, either the teacher you're writing this for, who's the only one who's going to read it, is either already knows the information because the teacher has taught this for so many years, or it's like information of your choosing, which means that your teacher's never going to use this knowledge. It's like doing like a middle school project. Oh, you do a presentation on whales. Okay. It's like, oh, that was great. You taught us so much about whales. That information's in one ear, out the other. It's, it doesn't matter. You're doing it for a grade. You're not seriously going to a conference and giving a presentation to a bunch of whale lovers about how great whales are, and they're gonna get all excited and they're gonna learn something new today. You're not doing that. You're just making this presentation for your teacher because you don't want to fail the class. It's a completely different and so right now I'm in the mindset of somebody is seriously going to be changing out their power supply, and I need to write a technical guide that's going to cover all the bases of what kind of problems they could run into, or different things that they can consider and whatnot. I don't need to, because this guide is never going to see the light of day. In fact, the only people who are going to see this are my teacher when she grades it, and you guys when I write it, and that's it. Those are the only two people who are going to see this. So, I don't know. It seems like a lot of wasted effort. This is kind of what I feel like when I work a job too. It's like, I do the best that I can at the job because, I'm there, might as well do a good job. But the thing is, then I see like all my coworkers doing, half the job that I'm doing, and they get by. And then I see some coworkers doing nothing, and they still get to go home and they get paid as much as I do. And so I'm thinking like, why am I putting in all this effort towards my job when like nobody's gonna appreciate my work? And so the only times when I would actually put an effort towards my job is when I'm like solving problems that people would appreciate. So but yeah, I'm putting in all this effort just to increase my word count, basically. What it is. This essay is worth like 12% of my grade. So, the thing is, I could just quit right now and she'll probably give me like half credit. because I did my introduction and I turned something in. Yeah, she wouldn't give me half credit. She'd give me like a 20 out of 100. Whatever, gotta type more words on the screen. Feel free to skip this step. In fact, feel free to skip this whole guide if you don't care and you just want to buy a pre-built PC from Best Buy and save yourself all this trouble. In fact, feel free to skip this step if you already have the power supply. In fact, feel free to skip this whole guide if you just don't care and you just want to buy a pre-built PC from Best Buy and save yourself all this trouble. Fantastic. And we'll go the end. And then I'll turn this in. My solution to how to fix your power supply, just buy a new computer. We'll require you to place it with a new one. Replacing the power supply is much cheaper than buying a whole new computer. Fantastic. Whoa, the formatting just screwed. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Oops. Replacing the power supply is much cheaper than buying a whole new computer. I just got to throw that in there. In no sense did I allude to that, but whatever. To fix these problems is much better than buying a whole new computer. The first step is to choose the best power supply for your PC and purchase it. Feel free to skip this step if you already have a power supply ready to install. Okay, I'm basically just going to be referencing this guide. I just need to take the general knowledge from this. Well, I just need to refamiliarize myself. The thing is, I already know how to do this. That guy, I didn't even read that. I just looked at the pictures. The main thing to consider when browsing power supplies is the power output, is the projected power output of your PC. There are several websites that can help you calculate the recommended power output of your PC. Search for one on Google, then fill in the different PC and fill in your specific PC parts. Into the form, and the website will give you tell you how much power you need to run the PC optimally. Find a power supply that is the website will tell you how much power you need to run the PC optimally in watts. Wait. When I do find a power supply that is more than your required amount of power. For example, if the PC power output calculator says you need 550 watts, then you should purchase a power supply that is 600 or 650 watts. For example, the PC power output calculator says that you need 550 watts, then you should purchase a power supply that's 600 or 650 watts. This will prevent your PC from purchasing the bare minimum amount of power can be harmful to your PC. Purchasing the bare minimum amount of power can cause your PC to not function properly. Purchasing the bare minimum amount of power can cause your PC to not function properly since it can draw more power than since it can draw more power than anticipated at certain times. I want more chili dogs. I really want more chili dogs, but I would have to heat up the chili and the dogs. Chili dogs. Since the power output value on the website is an estimate, it's better to err on the safe side. Is err a word? What am I looking for then? Whatever, I don't have to make it complicated. It's better to be on the safe side. On the safe side and get more power than you need. More power than you technically need. Technically need. It will save you a lot of. It will save you from a lot of problems in the future. Also, if you want to upgrade your PC components further, having more power ready having more power output available will also, if you want to upgrade your PC components further, having more power output available will mean you won't have to replace the power supply again next time. You won't have to replace the power supply again. This is gonna be way more than 3 pages. I haven't even gotten to installing the freaking thing, and I'm already towards the end of page 2. I would ask my teacher if I could go way more than 3 pages. This process is actually to include all of the information. I've actually needed to type a lot, but look at this. I've gotten almost 2 pages done in like less than an hour of streaming. It's awesome. Or in about an hour or so. So I'm actually making really good time on this essay, because I'm allowed to make it all up. It's fantastic. I am so screwed next week. My God. I need to do a 6-page research essay on a topic that I really can't research. I'm going to really be stretching it. After you have found a power supply of your desired voltage, you may purchase it. All power supplies all modern power supplies are compatible with any mod. All power supplies are compatible with all desktop PCs. So once you find one with your desired power output in watts or W, you may safely purchase it. You may safely purchase it. The next step is to open your PC case to access the power supply and other computer components. First, turn off your PC completely. Once powered off, unplug the power cable from the back of the PC. Next, flip the switch on the power supply found typically found. Flip the switch on the back of the power supply. This switch, this on off switch. Okay, I should actually put this here. Flip the on off switch on the power supply to to the off position. This switch is typically found on the back of the PC nearby the power cable plug. If your PC does not, on the back of the PC, does not, if you can't find it, then your PC's power supply and your specific PC might have it on. If you can't find it, then might have the switch. Nah, whatever. I'm not going to include this paragraph or this section. And you might have the switch on the inside of the case. The switch, regardless, is located on the power supply itself, so you can find it there. Turn it off as soon as you are able to access it. If you don't unplug and turn off your PC, you may suffer your PC components in your PC may suffer electrical damage from leftover static, from leftover electricity, that is still flowing into your PC. I use the word PC a lot. I wrote a whole paragraph describing how you're supposed to turn off the computer. My notes said, oh, make sure you explain why certain steps are important because people might be lazy and not do this. I know I've been guilty of this, where I will actually, I've opened up my computer when it's still on. Like it'll be like I'll be on the computer like this and it'll be running and I'll go with a screwdriver and I'll unscrew it and I'll literally go into the computer while it's still running. I've done this before. So I had to write this whole tangent about, they said, oh, you need to explain how it's important to do each of these steps because some people might not do some of these steps. And it's like, okay, I need to I need to explain this or whatever. Give me 1 second here, guys. work rights. Alright. Bada bing, bada boom. Right, my camera keeps popping in and out. It's so stupid. Anyway. Da da ding, da da doom. Do 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 do. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm already on page 3 and I'm only at the step where we've turned off the computer. This is supposed to be an essay, or this is supposed to be an instructional thing about how to change a power supply on a computer. And this is supposed to be how to change a power supply on a computer, and my first 2 full pages, by the end of 2 full pages of reading, I've gotten to turn off your computer, turn off your computer. That's basically what I've done. If this was a true instruction manual, the first sentence would have been step 1, turn off your computer. And then that would have been it. I didn't need 2 full pages for the lead up of turning off my computer. But I have to cover potential problems. I have to describe the process. I have to cover potential problems, and I have to describe why the step is important. With your PC, with your PC completely shut off and unplugged. Next is removing the case. To it. Next is removing part of the case to expose the computer components within. Components within. Lay your PC down on a flat work surface, such as a desk or a table. Do not say on the ground or carpet, as static electricity from the floor can damage your PC. There should be one side the PC case that is clearly removable, so put that side facing up. I just want to browse the internet now. I'm so tired of writing. Okay, I gotta keep powering through this. I need to finish this today. I don't have an option. If I'm getting this much, I'm probably gonna end up having like 5 pages to this assignment. If I wrote what I wanted to write about if I wrote what I wanted to write about, which was building my PC from scratch, this would have been like probably a 20-page essay. Honestly, because there's so much here. If the power supply part is gonna take 5 pages, then the case and the motherboard and plugging in the fans and screwing all that in, and then putting, heat sinking the processor to the motherboard, and then putting in the graphics card, and then the power supply, and then making sure everything's connected properly and that it's all compatible, and doing your shopping around and all this sort of stuff. How to find deals on PC parts, things like that. That would have been I could see that going to like 15 to 20 pages of a technical essay. God, with how much I'm writing. Somebody got 3 pages. They got just 3 pages out of they got they did a 3-page essay on replacing the stereo in your car. That's even more complicated than the power supply in your computer, in my opinion, because you have actual like wiring that you gotta deal with. Or whatever. God, it's so hard to tell if you guys can actually like hear the music or not. I think the music volume changes to loud to quiet, and then my volume changes from loud to quiet depending on how like loud I'm speaking. So. Okay. So I guess I shouldn't calculate stuff. Once the PC is on its side, remove it's flat, remove the side of the case facing up. For this step, you will need a screwdriver. And a Phillips you will need a Phillips or a flat head screwdriver, depending on what kind of screws are in your computer. Are used for your PC. Remove the side facing up. Unscrew to remove. Locate the screws on the backside of the PC, holding the upward case panel. Locate the screws on the backside of the PC that hold the upward case panel. The upward case panel that hold unscrew these screws. It's normally 1 or 2 screws. Set the screws aside and remove and pop off the panel. you have with the case panel off, you can now see, is a fly in my room? With the case panel off, you can now see the different components. Locate the power supply. You should see the power supply and all of the cables going from the power supply to other you should see the power supply and all the other cables going from the power supply to other components. You will need to unplug all of these cables from their respective parts. Two cables will be on the motherboard. One or two will be in the graphics card. And what else? I mean, is that it? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna actually look in my PC to see if that is the case. From what I remember, there were 5 of them. I gotta watch this.
Ready to make this power able to save the metal, harm the component back panels of our out and out 6 to 8 pin case. Also, if you're one of the people, since it's the cables within the case. First, we'll start with the 6 to 8 pin PCIe power cable, since it's the first thing sticking out of the case normally, or it's right in front of your face. Also, if you're one of the people that are doing this power supply upgrade for also upgrading your GPU, you need to unplug this cable and check your new card for how many PCIe power cables it may require, as some high-end cards can require more than just a 6 pin or an 8 pin. It requires multiple of them. Next, we'll move on to the large 24 pin motherboard power cable. You need to squeeze the tab and pull the necessary cables within the case. First, we'll start with the 6 to 8 pin PCIe power cable, since it's the first thing sticking out of the case normally, or it's right in front of your face. Also, if you're one of the people that are doing this power supply upgrade for also upgrading your GPU, you need to unplug this cable and check your new card for how for all the P pin or an 8 cable. You need to squeeze the tab and pull up with quite a bit of force to get this out sometimes. So if you need to use your other hand to brace against the case, that's totally fine. Just be careful not to hit anything with your hand as you remove the cable. After that, we'll move on to the top left of the motherboard and disconnect the 4 to 8 pin CPU power cable. This just depends on your motherboard. This little guy gets forgotten all the time because it's kind of hidden in the case sometimes. So be sure that you always keep it in your mind and know that it's there. Okay, those are the 3 main power cables that you need to be aware of. But wait, we also have hard drives and serial ATA devices that require power from the PSU too, right? Well, this may vary from build to build, just depends on what you have inside. Just make sure that you remove those power connections going to your hard drives or any other device that runs off of SATA or Molex power that you may have. And just for reference, this is a SATA power connection, and this is a Molex power connection. All right, now that we have everything unplugged, move all the cables out of the case and out of the way and grab your screwdriver. Most PSUs use 4 Phillips head screws to secure it into the case, so you just have to unscrew those and carefully pull the original power supply unit out of the case.
Two cables will be in the motherboard, 1 or 2 will be in the graphics card, and 1 will be plugged into the hard drive. Each of these plugs will be a certain number of pins each. Each of these plugs will be a certain number of pins each, and it differs based on what on your specific PC setup. So make sure you remember how many pins. So make sure you write down how many pins each plug required, since you will use that information to properly connect. Since you will use that information to properly connect the new power supply. Since you will use that information to properly connect the new power supply in.
Depends on what you. A 6 to 8 pin plug
will be in the graphics card.
Gotten all the time because it's kind of hidden.
Six to 8 pin plug will be in the graphics card. Plug will be plugged into the hard drive. Each of these plugs will have a certain number of pins. Will be will have a certain number of pins or be a different shape. And it differs based on your specific PC setup, so make sure you write down how many pins each plug required, since you will use that information to probably connect. Now you will remove the power supply itself. Move all the loose cables out of the way. I'm not like using that guy's information. Like I'm not like plagiarizing it or whatever. I just need like visual images in order to like remind myself of what's going on. Now you will remove the power. Now you will remove the power supply itself. Move all the loose cables out of the way and locate the power supply in the PC case. There should be there should be 3 or 4 screws. There should be 3 or 4 screws. Keeping the power supply bolted into the case. Locate those screws and use your screwdriver to unscrew them. Put those screws aside, but separate from those screws aside, but separate from the screws from the case itself. The screws from the screws from the case itself. Yeah, whatever, that makes sense. Now, pop or slide the power supply out of the PC. depending on your specific PC, it should just slide out. Slide out, but you may need to wiggle it a bit to remove complete. Whatever, that's very vague. Alright. Oh my god. The next step is to install the new power supply. All power supplies are the same size, are the same physical size, so it should fit snug where the old power supply was. Place it in. Place it in the PC case. With the power cable plug facing outside the PC. See, and the rest of the cables facing inward. Place it in the PC case with the power cable plug facing outside the PC and the rest of the cables facing inward. Also, make sure the fan on the power supply faces towards open space. Inside the PC case, since this will help divert the flow of since this will help divert the flow of air properly when in use. Oh my god, okay. With the cables, inside the PC, now it is time to plug everything in. Locate the plug everything in reverse. Plug everything in reverse to the way. Plug everything in hardest to easiest, so you have whole room. Plug everything. Depending on your PC setup, may be best to plug in the hard drive cable first, then the two motherboard ones, and finally the graphics card. Locate the hard drive cable that is the same shape as as the old one. This is why you wrote everything down in the previous step. Plug the cable into the hard drive. Next, plug in the 4 to 8 pin plug in the 4 to 8 pin plug and the rectangular plug into their respective slots on the motherboard. Finally, plug the 6 to 8 pin plug into graphics card. Into the graphics card. Make sure the plugs are identical to the ones this step should be relatively easy since it's going backwards from the unplugging we did. It's going backwards from when we Lastly, put the case panel back onto the case panel back onto the PC. Place it gently on top. Wedge it improperly so there are no gaps. In the case. Wedge it in properly so there are no how the panel fits onto the case differs between PCs. Screw in the screws with your screwdriver. In the respective holes. Place your entire PC on the ground, or place your entire PC upright. And plug in the power cable into your into the back of the PC. The power cable you use flip the power switch on the power supply on the exposed power supply, exposed part of the power supply. Flip on the power switch in the back. Of the PC. The power cable you need should be the one that was included with your new power supply purchase. Once your PC has everything plugged in properly, your PC should turn on like normal. The fans inside the PC will be running smoothly. The fans inside the PC will be running smoothly, and the normal boot up menu will appear on your monitor. That's it. There is no need to do anything further, and the power supply will work as intended. If your PC does not start up, then you may have there may be some loose or forgotten, some loose connections. Inside the PC. If the PC does not start up, then there may be some loose connections inside the PC. If your PC does not start up, make sure you have into the wall socket properly, and that switch in the back is turned on. If the problem persists, there may be some loose connections inside the PC. You may need to open the PC again and ensure that everything is plugged in properly. Once everything is plugged in properly, the PC should be running just fine. PC should be. Congratulations on installing your first power supply. You are on your way to becoming a computer expert. Congratulations on installing your first power supply. You are on your way to becoming a computer expert. I love it. Oh boy, guys, I did it. Screw it. I don't know. I'm not like... Okay. The formatting, I gotta review. And then, I also need to make sure that... Wow. Guys, I wrote... I wrote a 4-page essay in 2 hours. Oh my god. Perfect. Look at that. Awesome. Alright, if I go to... So now, if I go to viewing... Guys, I wrote a 4-page essay, 2 hours. That is so good. PC should be running just fine. Congratulations on installing your first power supply. You are on your way to becoming a computer expert. Okay, got my header here. It ends up being 5 pages. Everything's at Times New Roman, right? My introduction is a full page long. Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. Now we're gonna save as. We'll just download a copy. Perfect. Alright. Then we're gonna open it up. And I'm going to... What the hell? Sign in? Wait. I don't remember... Why did it just log me out? Okay. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, sign out then. Close the browser? What the fuck? Microsoft Office just decided to log me out. Why is this? Why did they put this all as one page? What? Oh, it didn't load. Okay. I'm gonna go to view. Okay, editing, viewing. God, I hate what they've done to Microsoft Office. And the thing is, people still want to use it. I think the formatting did screw up a little bit. Whoa, that is more than 1-inch margins. Whatever, I don't care. Okay, we're gonna start assignment. Upload the file. Yep, and then comments. The essay went on longer than 3 pages, since there was a lot to explain. Hope that's fine. Yay, I did it. I did my informative essay. Aren't you guys so proud of me? I did it. I did it, guys. Oh my god. I procrastinated till the last minute to do this. And I procrastinated till the last minute to do this. But I did it. I did it. Now now I have my research paper to do tomorrow, or to do next week. That's gonna take me all week. I'm gonna need to focus on it. But yeah, anyway. I gotta double check, make sure that I actually finished everything. To-do list. Each of my teachers post 3 announcements a week. The one at the beginning of the week saying what the week is going to be about. The one in the middle of the week that reminds everybody what the week's going to be about. And the one at the end of the week reminding them of the due date. Such a pain in the butt. Because I don't know like what's actually important and what's not. Alright, cool. I only have 2 assignments next week. One of them's a giant research paper, and the other one's called Creating an Academic Plan. So I'm going to exclusively focus on my research paper because that is going to take me all week. She does want resources that are outside of like books, or that are like outside of the internet. So I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna have to figure out like where am I supposed to find books and information on this sort of stuff. I might need to go to the library. I'm gonna have to look it up tomorrow. But finding my sources, like what sources to use, is gonna probably be the most difficult thing. And then also hitting that 6-page minimum requirement is gonna be tough. So I'm probably gonna end up, having like 4 or 5 pages. Oh, I did actually want to message my teacher about the research. Paper here. Come on, load. I shouldn't have to wait this long for for a Word document to open. My research topic will be the Great Resignation. Since the beginning, blah, blah, blah. I'll spend the majority of the paper going over the reasons for the Great Resignation. Namely, I will address the points of job compensation, poor wages, and insufficient benefits, company management issues like organization issues, discrimination, undervalued employees, contributions or ideas, and lack of flexibility, long work hours, no option to work remotely. These points can be grouped into the main three categories of compensation, management, and flexibility, or each point in the parentheses can be its own separate point. My thesis statement will be to maintain employee retention throughout the Great Resignation. Companies need to provide significantly better working conditions to their employees. The research needed will be from news articles, various employment statistics, surveys, and polls, working conditions / retention rates among specific companies. I envision most of this information being available online, but since at least half the sources need to be non-internet sources, I can use recent newspaper articles about the Great Resignation, along with professional / trade sources that look at employment ethics. Using this research to support the points above should make my research paper come together nicely. Well, yeah, that's basically what I told her. She just gave me a grade. She didn't comment on it at all, which I needed her to comment on it. If I go to my grades, okay, so the thing is, if I get a C on this research paper is the biggest thing. It counts for a quarter of my grade. If I get a C on it, then I'll still get an A in the class. I think I'll get like an A minus. If I get half credit for the research paper, then I'll have a B in the class. I think I'll have a B plus. And half credit, I'd really have to, as long as I do it, as long as I do something, I will get half credit. Like, I could do this research paper without actually doing any research. And I could just tout everything that I'm saying as my own opinion. And that'll probably get me half credit because, it's a research paper you were supposed to research, but I technically did everything else. And then if I just don't do it at all, if I just skip next week, then I'll get a C in the class. Which, honestly, I was debating, because it's not like I need like a great GPA or anything like that. They'll give me my degree anyway. So. But yeah. Although if I do want to get into one of those programs, then I would need a good GPA or something like that. So. I don't know about this whole working at the hospital thing. I might just want to be an HVAC tech, to be honest. I'm still undecided on like my whole career thing, because I don't know. I just want to be an X-ray technician, but I just want to work part-time. I gotta talk to one of my mom's friends does that for a living, so I should talk to her. Whatever. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy Nathan for you. Gosh, she still put these in her cart. What the frick? Oh wait, no. I can just refresh. My mom had like over $100 of of stuff that she in her Amazon cart. But the thing is, we all share the same Amazon account, so which means that my credit card is on there, and you don't need to know the 3 digits on the back in order to use my credit card that's saved on there. So she could all it takes is her going to purchase her $100 of stuff, and then her accidentally clicking one thing to select my card instead of hers, which is just, it says, oh, it's a MasterCard ending in these 4 digits, and it's like it's just a different set of 4 digits. Like who's supposed to recognize that? So she could with a miss of a click, she could charge me the $100 for all her crap instead of her own credit cards. So that scares me, which is why I check my bank account frequently. Anyway, guys, I think I earned some lunch. Honestly, I actually finished my paper. Oh my god, I finished my paper. I did not expect to finish it by this time. I did not expect to finish my research paper by 1. Honestly, I woke up today and I was thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna be so tired and I'm gonna want to be distracted, and then it's gonna be like 8 p.m. tonight, and I'm not gonna want to, And then it's like, oh, it's due in an hour. So, but nope, I finished it early. Fantastic. I finished it super early. Wow. Yeah. Normally it takes me like days to do that, but it only took me a couple hours. I did read over the instructions last night, and I did decide on my topic last night. So that's kind of the preliminary work that I did. Tomorrow, for my research paper, I'm probably not going to actually type the research paper tomorrow on my day off, because I am taking tomorrow off of streaming. I'm probably just going to get all of my resources together, all of my research together. Because the hardest thing is going to be finding, because she wants half of the research to be off of or not on the internet. But my topic is something that's completely new, and it's completely a new idea, and it's something it's not like I'm writing about whales where, some biologist has written books about whales. It's not like that. My research paper is the Great Resignation, which is something that started happening like 4 months ago. And so there's not going to be any published literature on this because it's a completely new idea. Nobody's writing like scholar papers on it. And the thing is, everybody who is talking about this, and who, all the professionals who are talking about this and who are writing about this, they're all publishing on the internet, because they've published during COVID. There are no physical books out, and they're certainly not releasing any new physical books for these kind of topics. So, because of COVID. And so there's not going to be any, every bit of information, even professional information, is going to be online. So I don't know, like, how I'm going to find information about this at all. I kind of just BS'd it in my research proposal, my paper proposal, where I was just like, I could just look at newspaper articles and stuff like that. Like, I'm gonna have to like have a newspaper and like a Time magazine that talks about it in hand, and I'm going to have to specifically, and and I'll have to use like one bit of information from each. And then I'll have to have a couple of online sources that are dense in information and just heavily focus on those, which is what I've done with research papers in the past. They'll be like, oh, you need to at least have one outside research source that's not the internet. That's what, a lot of high school teachers do. The thing is, every bit of information that exists is on the internet. Even other books are on the internet. So it's bogus. So what what I've done in that case is I'm like, okay, I just got to find a book that vaguely relates to the topic that I'm talking about. And so I'll find a book, and I'll pull like 1 or 2 pieces of information from that book, use it in the essay, and then the entire rest of the paper is just based off of online research. It's like, okay, I've fulfilled your minimum requirement of I gotta have a book as a source. And, I'm just gonna get all the rest of my research off the internet, right? So I'll have like one book and like 10 different websites that, I'll be using. So with this one, she's being a little more anal about it. She's, saying like, oh, she's saying, half of your resources, half of them have to be outside. So for every website that I use online, I have to find a book or a newspaper about this offline. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I'm just going to have to find as many sources as I can in order to use. So when I come up with websites, I'm going to have alternative stuff as well. So it's very stupid. I'm going to have to like reference the Bureau of Labor Statistics or whatever, which is an online thing. So I'm going to have to find a physical published copy of it from like the 90s in order to do this. It's so stupid. Anyway, whatever. That's my problem for tomorrow. I am not going to think about it today. I just want to relax. I don't want to do I don't want to think about any of this. So tomorrow, I'm just going to be doing research and learning how to do my essay. And then on Tuesday, on stream, I'll probably actually start doing it. So all of tomorrow is going to be lost to just the research process of it. So plus all the other distractions I know are going to happen. So anyway, I want some food. I have leftover chili, and I still have some hot dogs that I can make, so I'm going to make myself 2 hot dogs. I got to be right back. I will be... I mean, I could just take my phone with me, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I will have to be right back. Yeah, I mean, I could just take my phone with me. It doesn't matter. It's not like you guys can hear it or anything, so that should be fine. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Off to make some food. Off to make some food. Let's go make some food. Let's go make some food. Food, yay. Alright, guys. Oh my god. She just has to come up here. Kiwi, here you go. Come on. It's free to space for you. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed cooking with pasta. Oh boy. I made chili dogs. Oh yeah. I put chili on top of one of them and chili underneath the other. So my brother had like half of the amount of chili that I made. So I only had enough for these two, which means that for the next sausages that I make, I either gotta buy more chili or do something else. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, and the chili splattered everywhere, so I had to clean my kitchen. But yeah, what time is it? 1:30? Alright. God, it's so nice having my work done. Get to sit here stress-free. Stress-free, Kiwi. Stress-free. Oh, that's so hot. Well, that's so spicy. It's 100% like those sausages. Oh my god. What I can do with the hot dogs, actually, I cook the hot dogs in the air fryer, and then I could wrap a piece of cheese around the hot dog. Just have it completely surrounded by the cheese. And then I could throw that back in the air fryer. Ooh, that sounds good. Or I could do it with bacon. Ooh, I could wrap the hot dog with bacon and then air fry that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. As long as the bacon cooks, then the inside of the hot dog, or then the hot dog on the inside will cook too. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll do bacon wrapped hot sausages next time then. That sounds pretty good. I think we do have some leftover bacon, so that'll be good. That'll be my plan. So I just gotta bacon wrap the sausages, and then I gotta cook it as ooh, a bacon wrapped hot dog. You know, you get that at like the carnival or something. They're gonna charge you like $8 for it. I can make it at home for like $1. Because it's one piece of bacon and it's one hot sausage. So I guess it'd be like $2 if you're getting the good quality. But still. Well, that'll be good. We'll do that tomorrow. See? Kiwi. Click, click, click. Do you want one of these? Huh? Yeah. Oh, she really perked up for that. Yeah. We'll give you one, okay, Kiwi? Well, not like a whole one, you know. We're splitting this, okay? Yoko, do you want it? She won't answer me. And it's starting to run? Oh my gosh. You gotta jump for it. You gotta jump for it. She thinks she can just claw at it. Come on, you gotta jump. You gotta jump. You gotta go up. Oh, ooh. Do you not want it or what? Come on. There's no way you're being serious. Look. Now you want it. One green sugar. Beef, brown sugar, water. Less than 2% salt and sodium nitrate. Okay. It's beef and brown sugar. So I guess they take raw pieces of beef. Or they take cooked pieces of beef and they coat it in brown sugar. And then they put it on like a drying rack. And they dry it. Now my trusty frying pan has become a drying pan. Do you want the next piece, Kiwi, or what? Yeah, you want it, huh? Yeah, she wants. Alright, she wanted that. She really jumped for that, huh? She won't like leap or do tricks like a dog will, but I can get her to stand on her hind legs and do that, so it's pretty dope. What the? Why is there a piece of plastic on my plate? Ugh, whatever. Oh. Mm-hmm. If I go to Wiener Schnitzel, get a chili cheese dog, ends up being like $3 or $4. Normal priced. I'd have to have a coupon and get other things in order for it to be worth it. Kiwi, you got your slobber all over my desk. What's wrong? She's so slobbery. What's wrong with you? She'll do this thing where she goes like this into one of my blankets. She likes to smell or something. I don't know. She likes smelling me. Both my cats like my scent. It's really weird. Anyway, I don't know why cats would, but yeah, anyway. So when Yoko does it, she's fine. You know, Yoko will do that. She'll claw at it. Sometimes she'll put her face in it. It's fine. When Kiwi does it, Kiwi like makes like a slurping sound when she does it, and she puts her face into the blanket, and and then she'll stop like after 5 or 10 minutes, and she'll leave, and I'll go and I'll put my hand on that part of the blanket, and it's damp. It's all wet. And it's all wet and it smells weird. She pushes her like saliva into the thing. She slobbers all over it like a dog would. It's so bizarre. I don't get it. Why would you slobber all over this blanket? And she does that and then she leaves. It's like, what are you doing? Or like she'll sleep there. Is it like a territory? I don't think it's a territory thing. I think she's just sloppy. Because like right then, I put the piece of meat on my desk. She ate it off, but she got like all of her saliva all over my desk where she was eating it. And it was over a big area too. Piece of meat's like this big. But she got her slobber over like this large of an area. So weird. Yoko's just sitting over there. Yoko is my older cat, so she's the fatter one. She like has been attached to me. She's like very needy. Which is whatever. But ever since I got Kiwi, Yoko has been really jealous. She's really jealous that I'm paying attention to Kiwi all the time. And like Kiwi will be in my room and Yoko just like won't even come in. Or sometimes she will come in, and like right now, Kiwi's on my desk. Kiwi's on my desk right here. Yeah, you guys can kind of see her fur right here. But then Yoko is just over there. She's just over there, and she's just staring. She was just staring at Kiwi with like these squinty eyes, like really bitter, intent. She's like jealous, or she was like a minute ago. She's always sitting over there just glaring at Kiwi, and then she glares at me when I pet Kiwi, and it's like she's like blaming me like I'm the bad guy here for which I understand if like I had a girlfriend and I was talking to other girls, then yeah, it's probably pretty justified that you get jealous. But for a cat, like, do cats feel jealousy? Like, Yoko over there is like, she's super emotional. So sometimes she'll like groan during the nights that I had kicked her out of my room, things like that. But yeah, it's so weird. Yoko like has displayed all the signs of jealousy towards Kiwi. And I'm not imagining things either. This stuff has really happened. Anyway, she started cleaning herself as soon as I showed you guys. But she had been like for the past 5 minutes, she had been just staring. She'd been just staring down Kiwi. Of course, Kiwi's not looking at her. Kiwi doesn't care. Kiwi doesn't care. Oh, like Kiwi has been getting attached to me too. I swear to God, it's like Stockholm syndrome. I keep the cats in here long enough, and they like get attached to me. Which obviously it's whatever, right? The cats are gonna be in this house anyway, so. Well. You live anyway. You gotta do something anyway, right? That's why I don't care for like this whole spiel about independence. I mean, aside from all the things that I've said are bad about it, people being independent, it's like you want to get in a relationship anyway. You want to have somebody you can lean on anyway. So it's like the manner in which you find that doesn't matter as long as it's the manner in which you have like a relationship or like neediness or depend on somebody else or whatever. All of that, it doesn't necessarily have a negative effect when you do it with somebody that you trust. Every argument against like dependency issues and stuff like that is every single argument against, the things that I've been saying is, it's unreliable. What if they, you can't live your life around somebody. What if they leave you? If they leave you, then, you're going to be lost and you're not going to know how to live on your own. That whole concept is, based off of distrust. You don't trust that somebody who you love is going to stick by you forever. You don't trust that the relationship can last. And whatever. And I think it's really sad because, I mean, I think it's really sad for reasons you guys already know, but what I wanted to say is it doesn't matter how you live your life as long as you are happy doing it. If you depend on somebody, if you have dependency issues and you gotta depend on somebody or whatever, then so be it, If you can trust that person and you're gonna stick together, then you two can just be each other's worlds. It doesn't matter. Because in the end, you're living this life anyway. You're gonna have to live a number of years on this planet anyway, so gotta plug this in. So it's like, who cares how you do it? The only thing that matters is that you're happy doing it. That you're happy doing it and you're able to find a situation where you can do this. If you have a needy personality and, you get attached to people easily, you get attached to someone easily and you don't want to let them go and you're jealous when they talk to other people and, things like that. It is very difficult to find somebody who will accommodate you for that. I'm somebody who would accommodate for that. Just because that's the kind of person I am. I don't want my girlfriend or my wife to go talking to other people and all this sort of stuff, right? That's, so I'll do the same for her. I'll only do it when it's necessary and that's about it. But, it's very hard to find people like that. There aren't that many people who think like that. So, because most people have friends and stuff, so. Most people have friends. Or go to relationships with their family. They have other people in their lives, so. No. But anyway, it's it doesn't. What are you looking at? She's puffing herself up and looking to the side. So weird. You're so weird. She's just staring at me. Look at that. She's just staring at me, but from a side profile. Yeah, I'm talking about your dependency issues, Yoko. I'm calling you out on the internet. She is so full of herself. Oh my god, that posture. I don't think it's coming clear. The nuances. Her little body language isn't coming through on this webcam, but she is really puffing out her own chest and doing that. She is so. And look at that. She's squinting her eyes at me. She's squinting her eyes, but still looking at me. What do you want from me, you cat? God dang it. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What? What do you want from me? What do you want? Now she's concerned. She's looking right at you guys. Oh, she's looking at me right now. Freaking desk cats. But yeah, no, it's because to me, it's who cares if you have dependency issues or whatever? Who cares if you just want to revolve your life around someone else or whatever? As long as you find somebody who, is compatible with that and who's willing to do that or who thinks the same way as you, then that's totally fine. From what I've seen, people who are like that, who are needy and dependent, People who are like needy and they just want to be with each other 100%, when they find that person who they can be with 100% of the time, then that's like the happiest relationship, and that's, that's the relationship that's going to be most successful. The only time where that relationship is not successful is when one person pushes it on the other and the other doesn't want it. So that's the only time. But you find somebody who's like-minded to you, and you do it. It's going to take a long time to find that, because it's, most people aren't like that. But, some people are. So it's just trying to find them in the wild. How do you find people like that? I don't know. I found it like once. But, whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter anymore. So, whatever. But yeah, no, it's like, it's the same as my cats. They're trapped in this house anyway. We're not letting them out. They're gonna live and die, sleep on the couch. Why does it matter like where they sleep? Why does it matter like in what capacity they sleep? And it's not like, I'm trapping them in here and they're just clawing at the door desperately trying to get out. I'm not making them suffer like that. They actually enjoy their time in here, and they're finding stuff to do. They like hanging out with me. And like today, they optionally ran in here. Both of them optionally ran in with me. So, yes, I did close the door on them. Yes, they are going to have to stay in here a little longer than they would like. They don't get to freely go out whenever they want. But besides that, they chose to come in here. They know it's like this every single time. And they like being in here. I gave Kiwi a meat treat. Yoko's glad that I'm including her. It's like, it doesn't really matter, right? If they're happy in here, or if they can be happy in here eventually, that's fine. And you guys think about like Stockholm Syndrome? Stockholm Syndrome is very fascinating to me. But essentially, with and you guys know what Stockholm Syndrome is, but what the concept boils down to me, in my eyes, is that something drastic changes in your life, and it puts you in a situation where normally you wouldn't be able to cope. You're an independent person, let's say, and then you get kidnapped, or you get, you get trapped in a basement or whatever. You're not going to like that situation at first. No independent person would like that situation. But you're not going to wallow in your pity and despair for the rest of your life. You're not going to be able to live a happy life doing that. You're stuck in this situation. You're being kidnapped, or you're trapped in a basement or whatever. You're going to have to figure out how to make the best of it. And not you consciously, your mind adjusts to it. If someone's kidnapping you for their own purposes, then your mind automatically adjusts, and it's a defense mechanism to therefore become attached to your captor, or to become attached to your abuser, or whatever it is, because that's how you survive. You survive by taking a bad situation and enjoying it. That's what it is. It's adapting. It truly is adapting to your environment, but at the most extreme conditions. If an animal goes up north and it's really cold, they're gonna, it's really cold for them. They're going to adapt. They're gonna adapt to the cold, and figure it out. Same with people. If I move to Canada, well, I'm gonna have to cope with the fact that it gets like below 0 degrees every winter, but I'm gonna adapt. And then when I have kids, my kids will be born in that environment, and they'll be used to the cold. And then let's say my kids then move to Texas. Well, it's super hot. They're going to have to adapt to that. Whatever situation you find yourself in, you have to adapt, and your body adjusts so that you can tolerate it. Or in extreme situations like a kidnapping, then that you enjoy it. Or that you enjoy it, or that you desire it. And that's why it takes like years and years of therapy for like kidnap victims, because they're still attached to their kidnappers even afterwards, because it was their mind's defense mechanism that allowed them to do that. And a lot of the time, these people in these situations, they'll go seek out a similar situation just because it's familiar to them. It's the same thing with like PTSD from the war. You know, if you're a soldier in the military and you go to war, you shoot and kill people and you're in these intense situations, it's a really bad situation, get me out of here. But at the same time, I adapt to this, and this is all I know, and I can't go back to peaceful living because I still hear gunshots and barricades and everything all around me. So that's why a lot of military veterans actually do go back and enlist in the military after their service is done, and they'll just keep going back and back and back until one day it kills them. It's the same with workers. You work 8 hours a day your whole life. When you retire after 40 years, you're 65, you retire. I'm bored. I'm bored. You know, these people, they're bored because they've been working their whole lives. They've literally been working every day for their whole lives. And so what do they do in retirement? They get a part-time job just so that they have something to do. They've adapted to working all the time. They've adapted to the fact that, oh, you got to work all the time. And so now all of a sudden they're bored when the situation changes. So with something like Stockholm Syndrome, it's just basically a derivative of that. It's you become your mind adapts and it changes to fit the situation. You get kidnapped or you're abused or whatever it is, and your mind adjusts so that you're able to tolerate that and you're able to live in it. Because you can't be living in misery your whole life. You know, that's just what it is. If you're resistant on something, then yeah, you can. If you have the willpower to be resistant on that, or if you have an alternative or whatever, then yeah, you can be resistant on it. And you're not going to attach to a specific situation. But for a lot of people, they don't have that willpower, and they're just kind of like, okay, you know, I got kidnapped. I'm going to spend the rest of my life in this basement. But look, this guy's nice to me. You know, my kidnapper is actually nice to me. You know, he actually gets me a treat every once in a while, and he's all lovey-dovey and stuff. A lot of like kidnap fantasies, from what I've seen, like fiction stories and whatnot. A lot of it, there's two elements to a good kidnapping story. To a kidnapping story that appeals to people, right? And I'm speaking about appealing to a fetish for kidnapping, because we've all had that thought. Maybe not all of us, but some of us have had that thought that, oh, what if, you know, an attractive person of the opposite sex just kidnapped me, you know, and kept me locked up and did with me as they will or whatever. We've all had that thought before. Maybe not a fantasy, but we had that thought. But anyway, so the stories that are successful in appealing to that, one, they involve kidnapping. That's kind of your first and foremost, they involve kidnapping. And that's because what we're talking about. The second element is that the kidnapper is nice to the victim. They are kind and they're kind-hearted. And the thing is, they have some quality that could be seen as positive to the victim. And the victim looks at that, appreciates it, and latches onto it. Here's the one positive out of this overall negative situation. They latch onto that, and then slowly they'll become more empathetic towards the kidnapper. They'll become more, and they'll become more compassionate, and they'll like the person more, and it'll develop into like this sort of weird sense of like a romance. But the thing is, what that is it's adapting to your situation. And the thing is, it's not too far off from like typical relationships or typical romance, because people are influenced by their surroundings all the time. If you're brought up as like a hardcore Christian, you're probably going to search for a partner who is also a Christian. If you're somebody who goes out and sleeps with a bunch of people, then you're probably going to find somebody who is charismatic and who, you know, who has also slept with a bunch of people, and you're just going to have fun in bed all the time. You know, if you're kind of this quiet, reserved person, then who just keeps to themselves. You're going to want somebody who's the same. And and we're all adapting to our situations because in the end, how we develop as human beings is completely dependent on our environment. We grow up in a certain, sure we have base personalities, but we grow up in a certain environment and we adjust to how our lifestyles are. Like take me for example. If I was Mr. Popular in school and everything like that, I probably wouldn't have, retreated from the world, and I probably wouldn't have actually been cynical and like thought about all this different stuff or whatever. But I did because of my situation. If I was born as like a 10 out of 10 attractive male with like parents who were actually there and like actually supported me but fostered independence and all this sort of stuff, I would have grown up that way and I wouldn't have developed into the person I was today. I still would have had the mind for it, but I wouldn't have. I would have gone in a different direction. Is what I say. We are all results of our environment, and the thing is, because of how we grow up, because of the environment in which we grow up in, we act and behave in a certain way because this is how we've learned. And so, because we are kind of manipulated in this way, we take that with us into our adult lives and we take that with us into our relationships. Typically, the people who are most compatible are ones who lived through similar situations. It's not people who have similar personalities, but it's people who have lived through similar life situations. Unless the situations are extreme, that's kind of how it is. I'm not going to get with somebody who's like social and outgoing and has a positive outlook on life because that's not how I am. I'm gonna get with somebody who's more reserved and who's more like withdrawn and who's actually able to look at the world with a little cynicism because that's how I am. But I am that way because I was developed by my environment. I grew up in a certain situation or whatever. And the thing is, the situations that we grow up in, for the most part, are completely natural. They're completely natural, and they're just a consequence of the genes that we're born with and stuff like that. So it doesn't make. So, you can't really manipulate that too much. I don't think there's too much human interference in the way that you grow up. I mean, there in extreme situations there are, like if your parents are abusive or, or they do something that traumatizes you or something like that. Then yeah, that'll change the way that you turn out. But other than that, things just kind of happen naturally. So, but the thing is, they happen naturally, but they still are a consequence of you adapting to your environment. You adapt to your environment and you kind of roll with the punches. And the thing is, you take that into your romance life, and that's how you interpret romance. You're not going to get with somebody who's lived a vastly different situation than you have. You're not going to get with somebody because you're not going to get with anybody who doesn't understand who you are and what you've gone through. That's what it is. You connect the most with people who are sympathetic or empathetic towards your struggles. Sympathy means that they understand and feel sorry. Empathy means that they relate to you. As I realize I use the two terms a lot. So sympathy is more of like pity, or like, I understand what you're going through. I myself don't relate, but I understand how it could affect you negatively. And so therefore, I kind of feel sorry for you, and, I'll work with you to get through it. That's sympathy. Empathy is a direct relation. Oh yeah, you had neglectful parents and you had to grow up on the internet. Me too. Wow. Yeah, my parents also got divorced, something like that. That's empathy. Because they relate. I use the two interchangeably because both work for this situation, right? You're gonna get with somebody who understands you. They could either understand you by relating to you, or they can understand you by having seen enough. Obviously, I can get obviously, like, I can get with somebody who hasn't gone through my exact situation, because while I might not be able to relate directly to them, I will be able to empathize with them or sympathize with them. Excuse me. I'll be able to sympathize and I'll be able to say like, "Hey, I get it. Having a tough time. Let's go. Let's leave this place, right? Because I'm gonna get with somebody who wants to leave, who wants to like, get out of here, just live our lives, separate from the rest of the world, sort of thing. So that's kind of how I am. So no matter like what kind of situation you grow up in, if the end result of that is I gotta get out of here, let's go. Let's run away to the woods or just let's live some simple life without having to interact with anybody. I'm gonna vibe with that because my specific life has led me up to that conclusion. And the whole reason why, so that's me. But the whole reason why I bring all this up in the first place is because we are a product of our environments. And because of that, and we are because of the fact that we have adapted to our situations. Who's going to want to run away from society? Well, it's people who don't fit in or people who have been hurt by it. So, those things happened in your environment, and that has resulted you to desire a certain path in life. And so you're going to go towards that path and you're going to relate to other people who have reached that end result. And they're going to empathize with you either because they went through the same thing or they went through something different but got the same result, right? 2 plus 2 equals 4, but also 1 plus 3 equals 4, right? Different numbers, but it's the same answer. You think about it like that. Whatever that different answer is, or whatever that same answer is, that's sort of what you go through. But you got there because we added certain numbers together. We went through certain things in life. So, my whole point in saying all of this is that Stockholm Syndrome really isn't that different. If you go through an insanely traumatic event or an insanely life-changing event, then the result of that is that your mind adapts and changes and wants that event to occur, or it wants to make a positive out of that event, and you will grasp onto anything you can. So anything that you can appreciate. If somebody kidnaps you, for example, right, this whole Stockholm Syndrome thing, if somebody kidnaps you, your automatic response is, oh, I'm scared of this person. So what's the number one thing that you want besides leaving? The number one thing that you want within the situation is to not be scared. You don't want to be scared of the situation. You don't want to be scared in this situation. So what's the way to do that? What's the number one solution, way to not be scared? When you're kidnapped, it's if the scary kidnapper isn't so scary after all. If they are positive and kind and, they're relatable in some sense, then you can latch onto that. All of a sudden, here's the solution to your problem of getting kidnapped. And so you latch onto that and your mind adapts, and then you become, attached to your kidnapper. That's sort of what it is. And that is what it is. So it's the same thing with abuse. The reason why abusers get away with what they're doing is because they'll do things. They'll have that balance. You guys remember, I keep bringing up the puppy example, the 3 groups of puppies. They treated group 1 all positive, group 2 all negative, and group 3 was a mix of positive and negative. And it was that third group that got the most attached. This is how abusers work, is that they give all negative and they create themselves to be the scary monster towards their victims. And their victims are scared of them. What's the number one solution when you're scared of something? It's for that thing to not be scary anymore. Your abuser is kind to you now. You expect a hit. You expect, to feel pain and for them to be mean, and all of a sudden they pat you on the head and they're nice to you. Now you're confused, but it's a positive situation, and therefore you get more attached. That's typically what it is. And a lot of abusers will do this, where they'll be mean most of the time, but then they will artificially create moments of like kindness or happiness or positivity, and that's solely to get you attached to them so that they can abuse you more. 9 out of 10 times they're abusive and they hit you or they yell at you or they destroy you or whatever, and then the 1 out of 10 times they hate. No. 9 out of 10 times they'll cause you pain, but 1 out of 10 times they'll do something positive. And the thing is, it serves multiple purposes. What I'm talking about right now is that it gets you attached, and it goes in your mind to try to justify all the pain that you've gone through. Oh, what if it's my fault that they're doing this, because they are being kind to me sometimes, which means that that must mean they're not an inherently bad person. That must mean that I deserve my pain. And then you get low self-esteem issues because of that. It's a direct result. And it's because there's an imbalance, or there's this mix of negative with a little bit of positive. And that's how abusers create that situation. But at the same time, they're the powerful ones, and they're abusing you, and then they be nice to you for once. And that one act of kindness goes a lot further because it doesn't happen that often, but also because but it also goes to create that sense of like, why are they being nice to me? Did I deserve all the punishment from before, when, if they're capable of being nice to me now, are they not the evil person and it's just me? The victim goes to question all of that. And it's completely manipulative. Any abuser who does this, who is mean but also nice to their victim, they're still being abusive. And I'm not saying they're being abusive just because they're being mean sometimes. They're specifically these abusers are specifically and intentionally manipulating their victims into being easier to control. You can control somebody by giving both positive and negative to them. And that person will, on a basic sense, that person will always seek the positive. And therefore they're easier to control and they're easy to manipulate. Especially for people who are emotionally abusive or who are verbally abusive. They're manipulative. These people are manipulative because they want a certain result out of their victim. And they will spin their words any which way. And they'll even go out to point out that the abuser will say something like, I am mean to you because you are not good. See how I'm nice to you sometimes? That's when you're good. But since I'm mean to you most of the time, that's your fault. It's your fault I'm mean to you most of the time, because if you just acted better, I wouldn't be mean to you anymore. Here's the evidence. And they'll say that, and then they'll say, here's the evidence. I'm nice to you sometimes. That's the evidence. And for an abuse victim, especially a young one who gets abused by their parents, that's all I need. That's all they need to convince them. Oh, I must be the bad guy. Oh, I must be the one in the wrong, because their argument, my abuser's argument makes sense. My parents' argument makes sense. And the thing is, it doesn't make sense because of the sole fact, it's the intention behind it. Yeah, you're gonna face positive and also negative things throughout your life. Everybody does. There's no escaping that. But the thing is, it's based off the intent behind it. If somebody's being abusive, They are intentionally abusive. And when they say something like that, that's like, oh, it's your fault that I'm so abusive. It's your fault that, I'm punishing you so much because I'm nice to you sometimes. They're, that's all done intentionally. They're trying to manipulate you into controlling you more, and they're trying to control your behaviors and get you to do what they want to do, which is 100% of the time in the abuser's own best interest and not in your own and not in anybody else's. An abusive situation is a result of the abuser being egotistical and thinking my way is the right way, even even if it harms the other person. It hurts for you to walk, well, you gotta walk. Otherwise, I'm gonna beat your ass. It's and that person, and the victim will move their legs even if it causes them excruciating pain, because their abuser told them to, because their abuser is manipulating them into doing that. And that breaks several laws, first of all, for an abuser to do that, because we have anti-abuse laws in place, but and we also have a system where a child can get their own like lawyer to fight against their abusive parents. We do have that system. I don't know how effective it is, but anyway, we have we think we have systems in place, but the thing is, abusers isolate their victims enough to where they won't know that about an escape, or they'll be too afraid to take it. And that again is another form of manipulation, because an abuser's worst fear is that their victim will break free from the abuse. And an even worse fear is that the abuser will actually be held accountable. That's why typically like abusers, like when their victim goes to the police or something, then the abuser will freak out and they'll pretend that nothing's wrong and they'll do everything they can, and then behind closed doors that abuser will beat their victim even more, because, oh, you almost got me in trouble, how dare you, I'm God, I am God, and you're just a peasant, you're just a slave under my fingertips, how dare you try to get me in trouble, how dare you go against me. That's sort of the mentality of the abuser. And that's why this happens. That's why abuse happens. But anyway, it all derives from the same concept. Psychology, the way that the human mind works, all goes back to the simple one concept that we as human beings adapt to our situation. We adapt. We change based off the needs. If we get kidnapped, we'll like our kidnappers. If the world shuns us, if the world makes fun of us and rejects us, then we'll learn to live alone. If people don't like us and they don't want to talk to us, then we'll be social recluses. If people will only pay attention to me when I act goofy and silly and cringy, then I'll act super goofy and cringy and silly, in my adulthood. It's, if somebody abuses me, then they're a little bit nice. If somebody abuses me 100% of the time, I'll try to get away. But if somebody abuses me, but then is also nice to me sometimes, then I'll develop a dependency and try to satisfy that abuser for my own sake. And my entire life will revolve around that. Will revolve around satisfying the abuser to try to get out of bad situations. It'll be around trying to escape from society because society rejects me. It'll be to be sympathetic towards my kidnapper because I'm kidnapped anyway and I gotta be happy in this situation. And it's all of these. It all traces back to all these different situations, trace back to adapting to your situation. You're in a situation and you learn to adapt. And the thing is, in your mind, human beings don't think about the rules and the laws and everything like that. We think about what's right in front of us. First and foremost, human beings think about what's right in front of them. And the reason I bring that up is because somebody who gets abused as a kid, who recognizes they're in a shitty situation, they got to stay in that situation because that's the law. But the thing is that, and so they're trapped. It's a prison. It's being locked in the basement, except it's not a basement you're locked in, but it's still the same concept. You don't have a way of getting out of there. And so I gotta get a drink. I am like, been talking for a little long. What time is it? 2:30. Talking for like an hour. But yeah, as I was saying, the human beings don't recognize like rules and laws. They recognize the situation right in front of them. If like you're a kid and you're getting abused by your parents, you're trapped in that situation because of whatever reason. Law binds you and nobody's coming to their attention. Nobody cares about you, whatever. And you're trapped in that situation. The thing is that when you're trapped in that situation, you typically do, when you're being abused, you typically do whatever you can to adapt to that. I'm trapped in her anyway. And then your mind adapts and changes to tolerate the situation or to even sympathize with your abuser, just as you would if you're kidnapped and locked in a basement. You try to make your mind tries to make the best of the situation, and your mind adapts into almost enjoying the situation. It's Stockholm syndrome because you're trapped in that birdcage. It doesn't matter if it's your basement or if it's somebody else's basement, or if it's if it's a literal cage, or if it's your room because you're a kid and your parents are the abusers. It's whatever it is, you're trapped. And so your mind adjusts to that situation and accepts the fact that you're trapped, and then attaches to the abusers and tries to please them and everything like that, and then blames, they'll blame themselves for when things go wrong or whatever. They'll try to fix the situation that's not fixable. But the thing is, they become attached to that, and they adapt to that situation. And the problem is that, especially for kids who are being abused, when they turn 18, they're legally allowed to walk out of that house. But by the time that kid is 18, if they've gone through their whole life being abused, and their abusers have been manipulative and, gotten the victim to be attached to them, then that victim, who is now 18 years old, still won't leave the house. They still won't leave the house because in their mind, they're still trapped there. In their mind, they're still trapped and they're beholden to this situation. And by this point, they've gotten so used to it and they've gotten so attached to their abusers, aka their parents, that they won't leave. And they'll come up with any excuse not to leave. You can bring up some logical thing. Hey, you're 18 now. You don't got to deal with this anymore. And they'll be like, yeah, but this and that and all that sort of stuff. And they won't leave their situation is what it is. And they won't leave their situation primarily because they are attached to their abusers, and they're not even attached to their abusers. They're attached to the situation. Their mind has adapted to the situation, and it's going to be insanely hard for them to let go of that because they let go of that, because their mind has adapted, their brain has adapted to living in that trapped birdcage of a situation. That's all they've ever known, and that's their entire survival strategy has been to attach to stay in their cage, to stay locked in their room or locked in that basement, and to just stay there. That's their comfortable place. That's where they're attached. And therefore, even after the law allows the victim to leave, the victim still won't leave. And the abusers keep getting to control their victim, and they keep getting to manipulate them and abuse them as much as they want into their 20s, into their 30s. I mean, this can go on for, I've seen cases where there are like people in their 40s, people who are 40 years old, and they still live with their parents, and they still have a very heightened dependency on their parents, who still act mean and who are still abusive towards them. And they do nothing but just live to please their parents. They're a slave. They're an object to their parents, and they've been that way their whole life. But the thing is, the victim won't leave the situation because that's too much of a change. It's more, at this point, it's more comfortable for them to stay in a shitty, abusive situation where they suffer every day, because at least it's familiar. At least it's, it's something they're used to. It's something their mind has adapted to. And I think it's a real shame, first of all, but that happens because these people are suffering. These victims, they're suffering, and they're continuing to suffer. The day they turn 18, they should be walking out of that door. There should be no debate about that. Like, I would take homelessness over abuse, but these people don't, and they'll come up with any excuses. And the thing is, in capitalist America, where nobody's moving out of their parents' house anymore, there's even more excuse. Because it's not like I can just walk out the door and find my own place to rent and afford it anymore. So you don't get that luxury, and so it's even harder. And so because of that, what happens is, and they've written news articles about this, since 18-year-olds can't afford to leave their parents' house for the most part, then kids who are abused by their parents stay with those abusive parents even into adulthood because of that. But the thing is, I don't think it's 100% because of that. I think it's because you can deal with it and you can move out and face the difficulties of life. It's that they're comfortable with it. It's that now their mind has adapted to being abused every day. Oh, as long as I do good and I say hello to mommy when she comes home from work every day and yada yada, then and I'm super nice and I'm a good boy, then she won't yell at me or hit me tonight. And you've lived your whole life in that war zone. It is a war zone. You've lived your whole life combating that. That's all you know. And that's all you're used to. And the instant you walk out that door, it's all gone. You don't know how to live life outside of that. Outside, you don't have a roof over your head. And you certainly don't have somebody to please. And that's, it's way more of a drastic change to leave the situation than it is to just stay in it. And that's why people are staying in these situations that are just terrible for them. They're just so terrible. And the thing is, it leads to suicide. It leads to massive depression. It leads to the prolonged suffering. That's what it is. So, whereas a change in that situation, leaving the situation, leaving your abuser. Hey! But yeah, anyway. I say as I yell at my cat. But yeah, that change in situation is too much for a lot of people, or it seems daunting, because here's a different scary scenario. The abuse was scary, but you got used to it. Now it's the choice between something you're something that's kind of like you're thinking like it's kind of because you're so used to it now, but you're used to it, right? It's the difference between that versus a new scary situation. And yeah, leaving your house, leaving your childhood home, and leaving your parents and going off on your own is scary. 100% agree. But, you know, you have to do it. I mean, it's like, everybody here has to do it. And the thing is, I think it's a lot nicer and it's a lot easier if you have somebody that you can rely on, if you have somebody that you can lean on. You turn 18 and, hey, you have a friend or something that you can live with. It's a lot easier to transition into that. And then once you live with that friend, then you can figure things out. But the going from your abusive parents to your friend who is actually good for you, or to like a girlfriend or boyfriend, or somewhere else, or to like a different relative's house or something like that, that's that opportunity, that availability is so good. And a lot of those prolonged abusive situations that I read about and that I've heard about are typically the result of, because people will always say, well, why don't you just move in with a friend, or why don't you just move in with a spouse or anything like that? And these people will typically be alone. They'll be alone and they won't have that sort of connection. The thing is, with abusive parents, that's intentional too. If you want to abuse your kid and you want to have complete control over them, then you make it so that they have self-esteem issues, so they think that everything's their fault. And you also make it so that they are too scared to tell anybody about it, so the abuser doesn't get in trouble. And you make it so that they don't have an escape. You cut them off socially from everybody, and that also goes to, hey, what did I just say? No, no, no. But yeah, sorry guys. I'm not letting her out when she digs and claws at my door. She doesn't get to go out that way. Just sit there. She has to sit there, ask nicely, and wait for me to be done. This thing is, she'll do that at night too, and then she'll wake me up at like 4 in the morning. She don't get to do that. Don't get to go and leave whenever you please, at your convenience, because it's at my inconvenience. It's just for the cat, though. I wouldn't do that to a person or anything, but yeah, it's. What was I saying? God damn it! What was I saying? See, this is why fucking. Yeah, so if you're a parent and you want to abuse your kid and you want to continually abuse your kid, what you do is you abuse them. But you throw in a little bit of nice, and then you manipulate your words in order to, or you manipulate what you say to them to basically make it so, paint the victim as the bad guy, and paint your kid as the one who's like, oh, if you were just better, I wouldn't have to abuse you, sort of thing. And so your kid gets low self-esteem, and then the low self-esteem stacks on top of the fear of telling anybody. Oh, the kid's just gonna think, oh, it's my fault anyway, nobody's gonna listen to me, nobody is gonna be out there and care about me, it's gonna cause an inconvenience to my parents, things like that. So they won't say anything, so the abuser gets to continue doing it. And then lastly, you cut them off from the world. You make sure that they can't talk to anybody, they can't maintain friendships, no social media, you're not allowed to make online friends, you're not allowed to have real friends, you're not allowed to hang out with them, and they can't come over here, and you're also not allowed to talk to them online, so you can't maintain real friendships, because most kids need to socialize outside of school properly in order to maintain those friendships. But yeah, you cut them off from the world as much as you can, and then that way you continually abuse them. They're not going to tell anybody, and then by the time they're legally allowed to leave, they won't, because they don't have any friends, and they're not capable of making any social connections with anybody to give them the opportunity to leave. You need somebody who's, going to receive you in order to make that transition better. But you're not going to have anybody like that if you don't have any friends because of your abusive parents, and if you can't form relationships because your mind is screwed up because of your abusive parents. You can't do any of that, right? Your parents are, the abusive parent is going to fuck you up so bad that you won't have any friends to escape to. You won't have anybody there who will receive you like that. So that's why a lot of the situations that I've read about where it's adults who are dealing with abusive parents have been because the abuse will go on into the kid's college years, because the kid can't isn't allowed to do anything. They're not and they're not able to socialize, and then by the time they're an adult, they haven't learned how to socialize and how to talk normally to normal people, and they can't make friends or anything like that. So, they have nowhere to escape. So a lot of the situations that I've read online have been because of that, and then the victims don't have any friends, or they don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or anything like that. So there's no one to escape to. So honestly, at least with a relationship, or especially a friendship, but with a relationship too, you can actually work your way around it or whatever. If your parents are being abusive, there's no real stopping that. And their parents are never going to change. They're always going to view you as this object that they can just push around however they like. So the only solution is to leave them. The best solution is to get them put in jail. But, and then you just go live in a foster home or with a relative or something. But, the second best solution is to leave the moment you're able to. So, and the easiest way to leave is to have a friend or a relationship partner that you can go live with. So, and honestly, in my opinion, even if the relationship, even if you're going to a relationship that's that's similar style or anything like that, which not to say that anybody is, but sometimes it happens. At least you're able to leave an abusive situation, and you're more trained. So even though you're kind of relying on the next one, you're more able to move. It's easier to move on from that, because you don't have 18 years of abuse by your parents knocking you down. You only have maybe a couple from a relationship partner. So even in the worst case scenario, somebody takes advantage of you, because you're so desperate to leave, then at least it's gonna be an easier situation to get out of, because you don't have an entire lifetimes of childhood memories keeping you bound there. So in my opinion, but obviously in a lot of situations, in some situations that happens, but in I think in most situations, the abuse victim either finds a friend to live with, or they go off and live at college in a dorm, or they get roommates, or they get a relationship partner that they can be with, but the relationship partner is actually good to them or whatever, because a lot of people do have kind of the common sense to find somebody who's going to be good. Maybe they'll display a little bit of those qualities that you saw in your abusive parents or whatever, that's why you're attracted to them, but they'll portray those qualities in a way that's that's not going to do you any harm, right? That's going to actually not do any harm or whatever, right? maybe you want the maybe you want to have your life controlled, or you want to have that dependency, but you don't want the absolute like suffering that comes with it. Your relationship partner will probably be more able to do that than, where they have those kind of domineering qualities, but they don't like use that to abuse you, sort of thing. So that's typically how it goes. I mean, that's an ideal situation, is that you're still attracted to them, but they're not out to harm you. They're not out to abuse you, and they certainly don't view you like, some sort of object, like you're to push around like your parents did. So, and hopefully, the worst case scenario, in my opinion, is that you take the abuse with you, and that even if you leave your parents, then you look for like just complete abuse from your next relationship partner, and then life's boring if you don't have that, right? It's like the whole like working a job thing, and then you retire and you go back to work, even though you don't have to anymore. Is the same thing. Some abuse victims will internalize it, and like I said, they'll adapt to it, and they'll seek that out in their next relationship. I got to be with a partner who abuses me because my parents abused me, sort of thing. So, that's the worst case scenario. Abuse and trauma and all of that do affect you a little bit. I mean, they affect you somewhat. It sticks with most people, but at the same time, those people are able to get past it. So hopefully, abuse victims get to go past it, get to grow past it or whatever. And first and foremost, hopefully they're able to like escape their situation. That's sort of what you rely on, whatever. That's sort of what you rely on, is that, these victims, first and foremost, so they're able to escape their shitty situations. Once they escape, they have their whole lives ahead of them, especially since they're adults at that point. So. I got like a lot of nose hairs that are growing in my nose. It's very annoying. Annoying. I have to start plucking them. What if I could do laser hair removal for inside my nose? It'd probably burn me. Ugh. Okay, Yoko. Now you can go. Now we can go. Okay? Ready to go? Yeah? You ready to go? Let's go. Come on. Go. 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 Alright, guys. I'm about done talking about that, but my whole point was that, like, as long as you're, I mean, I guess talk about abuse again, whatever. The whole point is that no matter like how you end up, if you're able to find a situation that you like, then if you're able to, if the way that you live your life can result in, happiness, then you should live your life like that. It's, don't let other people tell you what the best way to live life is, because there is no best way. There's no right way to live. You do something, you figure out what your desires are, and you go towards, find out what your desires are, and you go towards, and then you try to find that in life. So, you find what makes you happy, and then you go for that, and you find, if you need other people for that, then you go find those other people, But yeah. Anyway, I wanted to play. What do I want to play today? How do you like me? Selling over 5 million copies since its release. Porcelain's out. I want to keep listening to music. Music. The Dandara. Shows their sweet side over time. Oh my god. The Tsundere, the Yandere, the Kudere, the Dandere, the Dere, the Kamidere, the Himedere, the Kudere. Wait, wasn't there? Oh, but that's COO instead of KUU. What the frick? The Undere and the Mayadere. What, are you just naming these after characters? Acts very, the Kamidere acts very similar to the Tsundere, but with a god complex. May or may not have actual godly powers. Acts sweet and cute on the outside, but when they love someone, they are willing to kill just to stay with them. Hell yeah. You guys ever see the anime Mirai Nikki? That's what it be. That's do be what it be. That do be what it be. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's my zoomed in. Oh, I see. Alright. Create QR code. Alright. Let's see here. Be me. In class during free time, minding my own business, listening to music. Hear black kids talking shit, ignore them. One taps me on the shoulder, so I take out an earbud and turn to him. Why are you dog shit ugly? Put my earbud back in and continue ignoring him. He unplugs my earbuds. Asshole, I'm talking to you. Tell him to stop, and I'm not looking for a confrontation. How about I fucking stab you? Look out the window to ignore him some more. Bro, I'm done with these white niggas. Fucking look at me, whitey. He punches the back of my head and slams it into the desk. Next thing I know, I'm fighting this guy. His brothers jump in and surround me. Fight gets broken up. Sitting in lobby waiting to tell principal the situation. A black kid walks out of his office and tells SRO he was a victim of a high hate crime and he was discriminated against for his skin color. Why are black people like this? I never want to get to the point of rock bottom and become racist, but it's getting really hard right now. Oof. Using your skin color as like, oh yeah, no, I can just do whatever I want, and I can just say, oh, I'm a victim of oppression, and then the school can't do anything about it. God, this sausage is so spicy. Love it. It's also really spicy though. Alright, I gotta find something to play. Oh well. Alright. Breast thread. Let's see here. There are people on Twitch who stream anime. So I was thinking I could stream anime. I don't really know what to do now. So I don't want to play Dismantle. I mean, I'll play it anyway, but I don't really want to play it. And then... Alright, these aren't cooking anymore. What am I doing in this silly game? What am I doing in this? Open your eyes, Link. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what the hell am I supposed to be doing right now? I think I have... Yeah, I have 6 mana chunks. Okay. So my next goal is to get... Okay. I don't know how to get to Vulcan Island. Where's that mana rift go? He wants me to... Okay, they want me to go to that mana rift, which means I gotta teleport here. I go all the way around like that. I can do that. Just gotta run all the way back. So I gotta get... I gotta do all the tombs. And then I can do the final tomb. And then once I do the final one, I'll get a cool sword. And then I'll use that sword to do all the tower defense missions. And then once I've done all the tower defense missions, then I should have enough in order to, I should have enough turrets in order to do the final tower defense mission and actually move on with this quest. I think for one of the quests, or for one of the things, I have to finish the collection, which is going to be insanely difficult because I don't have it really costs 3 of them. Whatever. So I need to start collecting more. Then, god dang it. Wait, where's the door to this place? Oh, it's over. I gotta set up my PC or my PlayStation so I can start streaming soon. Cause I actually want to play like a real game, especially with. Cause after next week, or well, next week, this upcoming week, I have the big assignments. But then after that, I'm actually gonna have. I'm gonna get a good month off of doing school, so. Okay, there's something over here, but I want to do this first. Can't believe that costed me 3 mana chunks to go in. Ugh. How are we doing this? Oh, I see. Okay, there's the first one. Take this off. There we go. But then there's a certain combination for. I have to like constantly check these to make sure to see what's actually changed. No, that's not good. That's only. Are you for real? That seems like it needed that. Oh. It's just all 3 of those. Oh, okay. Okay. Completed that. 3 more to go. One's on that island I can't get to, and the other 2 are in Polaris. Island State Security Force area. Security Force. Are you serious? should probably rest, actually. Oh, there's something over there too. What's that in the middle? Whatever, I'm exploring this part right now. Second. What's over here? Brown mushrooms. Oh, there's another mana rift there? What's down yonder? All these deer are just living peacefully up here. Eating the grass. I wish I was a cow. So that I could just eat grass all day and just not have a care in the world. Hey, 4 lumber. That's actually pretty nice. Open. Oh. Oh, this is how I get back down. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Oh. Gee willikers. Hey, all these mushrooms. There's like a collection thing where I have to collect like a bunch of mushrooms and eggs and things like that. So I gotta make sure that I actually pick all of them up. There's that one to get down to. Did I seriously not activate that gate? Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. Well. That's a suck. What's that guy doing just in the middle of the area here? What a silly goose. Cool. No tire. Alright, so really liking this lo-fi playlist. I got some games on my phone too that are like heard how they put these guys. They should have put multiple of the they should have put multiple of the grenade guys over here. That would have been a challenge. Oh? What? And a lot more mana chunks. Which means each one mana chunk takes like 75 mana. So I gotta kill 75 of these guys to get it. But then, you know, and then I gotta cook it for 15 minutes. So like throughout my entire game, I've only gotten like 10 of them. Anyway, so a mana rift thing takes 3. It is ridiculous. Oh, this house wasn't even called anything. Okay, there's a mana rift thing over here. I wanted to look up so he's getting that one. What? It's on elevated ground though. How are you supposed to get up there? Because from here, and then you go over here and it's on elevated ground. How do you get over there? Oh, do I have to go to this campfire and then make my way all the way to the... Dang it, the fact that I didn't do that is kind of cringe. Yeah, alright, fine. So I'll have to go up there, walk all the way down here. You're kind of cringe. What's the point of this area? Oh, I never went in here. Police a tape for machine 4. Those old ladies at Central must have been gossiping on the phone non-stop. A lot of transcriptions about phone calls between random people on this wall. Are there now? Gotta kill him. Cool. Alright, now... Should I take... I should probably just take this mana rift and then just teleport down here and activate the terminal, to be honest. Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Oh no, it's so cold. It's so cold, better get a... one of these. Nice, this should open up some routes. Oh, you're telling me that. You are telling me that. I can just get all of them off of here. One more telephone wire. Yeah, here it is. I also got the one up here too. Open gate. Very nice. Look at that. I mean, whatever, to be honest, but... you can go that way. You missed, you idiot. They missed a point blank range shot, yes. Don't burn idiot. So I guess it hinges on the fact that I used the mana rifts. Once I'm up here, I could use that to get down, it seems like. Hold shift to run. He didn't even flinch when I killed him. There we go. Okay. Now I can get the bird at nest. Oh. Bird's eggs. So I have to get down there to that campfire. Close it. Okay. Probably go around like that. No, I can't go up to there. That's where I'm gonna need to go. Around. All the way down. can go this way. Yeah, I can go this way. Making my way up. Making my way up. 45 seconds ago. Can you actually hit it? Okay. So I can still go up like that. Oh nice, it was a back shot, so it killed him instantly. Okay, descend. What the frick? Oh, I get it. This is so weird. Son of a bitch. No, does it all start over? Oh, fuck off. Damn it. Such a so weird. Go away. Go away. What a weird dungeon. Kiwi. Where is... So if I go over here... Guess I could do. Guess I could just run down there. Shit. Oh my god, never mind. Just fell. Final cargo to the Arctic. That's some cargo, dude. Ten lumber? And what's even over here? Not 10 lumber's worth of stuff. That's show you that. Is there a tomb? Doesn't look like there's a tomb at all. What is that? There are two at Westport. Oh. Dude said Frosthorn. What a liar. Is that it? Kinda wanna just run there. Oh, it's right on the border. It's right there. Okay, so from here I can just run over there. Vasktech. Thanks, the Russian. Vask Tech. Love you, man. Vask Tech. Hell yeah. Okay, so I found the next tomb. Now... Beep beep. So many phone notifications. Whatever am I gonna do? I gotta kill this dude. Oh, that was a crit. Hell yeah. Very nice. Gotta keep collecting mana. Yeah, it's around this contraption here. Here she is. Yeah, let's go. This is tomb number 19. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I see. Okay. I go like this. Then I can keep this going. What does that do? Oh, oh. It stopped shooting when I go like that. Okay, nifty, nifty. United States. Awesome! 19 of 20. Now all I gotta do is go to Vulcan Island. I actually want to go over here. Kiwi. Hello. Don't mind me, I am noble streamer. I want to start reading Spice and Wolf again. Collect all the mana. Oh no, is this a fishing spot? Do I have to do fishing? I have to do fishing. Fishing. Fishing, fishing. Fishing. So cute. Fishing. Look at this cute cat on my chair. Right next to me. Right there. Cute cat. Vask Tech. Vask Tech, my friends. Vask Tech. To be honest, I think I'd have a lot more success with streaming on YouTube or on Twitch than I am on YouTube, to be honest. To be honest with you guys. Do I care? Nope. I like YouTube. Delicious. My teeth hurt. My teeth hurts. If only I had free healthcare. I think I know how to use these now. I should prepare to fight for my life, though. That sounds ominous. Power and obelisk. Do I know how to use these? Do I? I've killed everything along this path. Sleep for 8 hours. Here we go. Sleepy deepy. Power and obelisk. That was refreshing. Can I change this to this? I sure can. Motorcycle helmet should keep me warm, right? Right. Okay, power and obelisk. Obelisk the Tormentor. You guys who played Yu-Gi-Oh will understand that reference. One blue eye orb. I should return with one blue eye orb. That I should, McMailer. McMailer. Excuse me. Perfect. Yay. 4 mana. Alright. Hello. I come in your food? Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why would you come in my food? I was eating that. And now you just ruined it. How's it going? How's it going, man? We're just playing this game. Dismantle. It's a game. But yeah, we are playing the game. I know the stream title says I gotta do an essay. I finished that quite a while ago. I just, I don't know how to change the stream titles on here after you already put it, so I don't really care to find out, to be honest. Level 1. Oh my, what the fuck? Can you hit him? Yes, stupid game. That was perfect. Alright. Claim reward. Hey, I need it. Look at that. Level 2. The battle begins. Can you dodge when I want you to? I would love it if you did this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Go away. Oh my god. My stupid ass character. Okay. Grandpa made holes in the wall to spy on his disabled wife. Spy on her doing what? Why is the response time slow on this? I press roll and my guy doesn't do it. Okay, now I can properly heal. My god, I was at 1 health. My grandpa made holes in the wall to spy on his disabled. Okay, I was trying to make sure that I actually read that properly. The thing is, if you're married to someone, do you really need to spy on them? Yay, bunch of bicycle tires. Just what I needed. Am I allowed to rest at a bonfire between levels? Oh great, it's all these guys. Oh, this one is way easier. Mr. Krabs gonna beat you up and give you milk and cookies. He's gonna beat me up and then give me milk and cookies? Why would he be mean to me and then be nice to me? That doesn't make any sense. Also, hello. Wow, a lot of people come in the stream today. Why are there so many enemies? God. I should shoot them all with guns. Hell yeah. Ah, stop it! As long as I hit somebody, then it's all Gucci. Oh yeah. Yeah, shoot him. Okay. What would I do without this hunting rifle? Okay. Eliminated those guys. Behind the tree and heal. You can retract messages in this? I fucked my mom carpet at midnight while singing Moo. Alright, what's up? What's up with all these long usernames? Trying to be like a YouTube novelty account or something? Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys, I guess. I don't know if I'm supposed to do, like, all 5 of these at once or what. Anyway, I'm out of bullets and healing items. I'm gonna die here. There's no way to do that. Toenail beat grandpa that claps your wife's cheeks. Yeah, these have kind of stopped making sense. I mean, welcome to the stream, guys. You just want to watch me play Dismantle? Oh, okay, my progress doesn't get reset. So I could have gone back to base. Which means that I'm gonna send everything back. 100 epic materials. Wow, what the hell? That was so screwed up. Dang it. Can't I get like a tank or something? And just pew pew all these tribal motherfuckers. That was ridiculous though. Alright. Just gonna like start fighting me or what? A zookeeper is watching a naked monkey man from 1994 with good deeds in mind. A naked monkey man. 1994. Are you talking about like old classic movies or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to find more meaning in your message than there really is, and maybe you're just spamming a bunch of words. Why did both of those blow up at the same time? What the hell? Wow, these guys are dead accurate. What the frick? There's so many going around. This is impossible. Okay, inventory. I need to change this to grenades. If I'm being honest. Well, man. All you guys with your weird accounts, I don't know what to tell you. Just a normal guy trying to play video games. Why did those I hate how those explode on impact. Shit, they're way too close. Crap. Okay, can take that. Okay. Oh my god. Way too close, way too close, way too close. Run. Run. Do I even have time to freaking take a pill? Wow. Really? Okay. Who's disabled? Claps your wife's cheeks. Oh my god, just immediately. Holy shit. Great, I leveled up. Can I like... You wanna hurry up? Alright, took a big risk. What the fuck? Oh my god, I actually made it out of there. Okay. Okay, good. Oh my god, I actually end to this madness. Finally. Chimera chunks. And they wanted me to keep activating more obelisks. I don't want to go through that again. I get the mana shards, I mean. Is this like a spam bot that like comes up with just like random things? Like what's its name? Chatterbot, I think it was. It seems like it. Throwable damage versus monsters. I'll take those things. I didn't like that. Where am I going? Okay, I need to figure out how to get to Vulcan Island. Would it be in here? Maybe I never went in here. This looks like a conveyor belt. To be honest. I need to look this up. How to get to Vulcan Island. I don't want a 25-minute video. This guy's upset. This developer went into this. This developer went into this guy's random thread within a day of it posting to help him with the problem. It's nice of him. Okay, I'm supposed to get the myth towers? Yeah, myth tablets. Okay, so I go like this. So there are 10 myth tablets apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 5 more myth tablets. I'm assuming there's some up north. Wouldn't know where though. Dude, why are you telling me to search for something? I don't want to search for it right now. With tab locations, okay. Can I just have like somebody's map with all the myth tablets? No, not all the things. Whatever. Still the myth tablets. Okay, there's one right there. Wasn't I just in that area? So it looks like, okay, so anytime there's something like that, then... No, I'd have to go all the way down for that. Dude, why do you keep going into like different accounts? Must be like really bored. Okay, there's a myth tablet right there, for real. Hey, what was this guy's problem? So this thing is there. Why are you on multiple accounts? Are you both my viewers? God, you must be so bored if you're doing that. Even I wouldn't get in multiple. Is this site? Ugh. Interactive map. No, not this topic. Just send me to... I have to me a 19 of 21. Oh yeah, I'm right up here. So I can just go around and go down and down there. Okay, well that's the first myth tablet I need. There's another one right there. Alright, time to try to get all the myth tablets then, I suppose. How much mana do I have? 86, so I have enough for one more chunk. I do want to know the story, but it seems like this is my next thing. So I got all the myth tablets, go to Vulcan Island. Alright, I get all the myth tablets to unlock Vulcan Island, which lets me get the last tomb, which gives me access to the pyramid, which gives me the sword, which means that I can do all the shelter defenses. And then once I do all the shelter defenses, then I can do the final mission, the final shelter defense mission. Can't see anything. Hey, I come in your food. Are you still there? Is that a no? Fantastic. I can tell with like, I can tell with streamers. I think a lot of streamers just simply want to talk. They don't really like, they're not really up for like audience participation. I think they'll respond to chat when it's there, but Order of the Tablet. Okay, let's see. Oh, why is this here? Need this, and then on the safari outfit, the ice brick. No, I don't even need the ice brick. I can use a magnet. It's really real leather. Oh. Melee attack delay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no, I don't have the fourth cooking pot upgrade. Never mind. Gotta get the what is that? Oh, it's berries. These guys' main purpose is just to scream, it seems like. Hey, rice. What do I get for the rice? Plastic? Alright. Yeah, let's learn about the legends some more. Ooh, they pointed fingers at the king.
The wise elders confronted the one-armed king. You brought this on us, said the elders. You are the pestilence. The one-armed king could not convince the wise elders with his lies and deceit. Death was sentenced.
Sounds like a fair trial. Epic. I can kill this guy. There we go. Okay, well now I have 6 berries over here. Gotta throw away something for it. Hide? Yeah, I don't really need hide. Alright. I got that. So, 6 of 10. I know there's one up in the dam. And then there should be one over here. Did I ever unlock this? Oh, I never did. God, that would have saved me a lot of trouble. Of course I didn't unlock it. Why would I? That would be the smart thing to do. And Big Pasta being smart? Huh. How do you take me for? Let's see here. Oh, is this it? So I saw this over here, but I never went to it. Yeah, it's right there. Well, there's like 2 rifts over there, I guess. So I would have to go up here, up and around, and then would I actually be able to... Well, I can't pass by this area. Yeah, how the hell am I supposed to get over there? What? Are there... Oh, it's over here. I'm supposed to go up and around like that. Naruto do. Okay, where am I right now? I'm in whatever land. I need... Take this. Upgrade gear, so... To be honest, guys, I just want to beat the game. To be honest. Just want to beat the game. I don't think... I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, to be honest. What is this supposed to do? Is this supposed to like jump me to over here? Wait, what's over here? Oh, it's a timed crate. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste a mana thing on a timed crate. Wait a second. No, I'm supposed to go to the left more and then through. Wait a second. Oh no, I'm supposed to go down and around through the temple pass and then go up. God, I hope I killed all the enemies over here. This is gonna be a pain in the rumpus if I didn't. Roar. Okay, you can't even see anything. There's that one quest. They wanted me to dig between like 3 different rocks and in a certain place that I never heard of. I don't know what I was talking about. This game is such a slog. I mean, I can like jump in here and just, you know, do whatever. Like how that was still a puzzle even though it was like half destroyed. Okay, so I just gotta go up there. Fantastic. I wanna kill this guy. See, I got more height anyway. So it didn't matter if I tossed that other one. Collecting a lot of eggs. I can't see. All these freaking guys are like being protected by the environment because my stupid character just keeps attacking the environment. Kiwi, what are you doing? Ah, shit. I love how they just run into my traps. Here's a myth tablet. It describes a legend about the ancient people.
The brave warriors grabbed the one-armed king while he was sleeping. The king was thrown into the deepest pit on the island. We all
I
watched.
thought the king didn't need to sleep.
Surely the pestilence would end now.
Threw him down a cliff. Why didn't you just stab him? Probably took that dude 1,000 years to come out. That was unusually cruel. I mean, I guess. So I basically... Wait. Can I go up then? There's a well over there. I want to unlock the shortcut here. It's probably going to serve me a bit well. Eat the food. What's up here? Isn't like... This just teleports me over here, which is part of the path. Okay. Teleport to Serpent's Crossing. And then you gotta go all the way down there, up there. Hopefully I don't die.
The beachhead outpost looks like it has been hastily abandoned. Where could they have gone? Most of the items have been left at their places. No sign of the gas masks, though. Supplemental. I found William's journal. This is deeply disturbing.
This is deeply disturbing. Keep talking to me while I fish.
Why would they do this? We should follow them. Going north and following the river should take us past the temple ground and to their new camp. Abby, out.
Well, at least I didn't lose my mana. That's nice. I don't think you lose mana when you die. Oh yeah, there's the obelisk down here. Forgot about that. Unless the obelisk gives like 1,000 mana as a reward, then I really ain't interested. Because mana is like the only thing I really need right now. They're trying to trick me. They're trying to trick me. Where's my Vask.tech guys? There you go. Very cool. Alright. Okay, gotta go up like this. There's a lot of enemies over there. I don't feel like it's... I want a pizza. I want that good pizza though. That good pizza. That's something I should learn how to make. Pizza. Like the good stuff. That'd be good. Why did that happen? Why the frick did that happen? I have to go through all that shit again now. God damn it. I was so close to just... I should have just ignored him. Or I should have just done it the normal way. And just... I have to go all the way around, up through here, across the teleporter, and then up to there, because this is what I need to unlock. God dang it. Come on,
The
Abby.
beachhead outpost looks like it has been hastily abandoned.
Hastily
Where could they have gone? Most of the items have been left at their places. No sign of the gas masks, though. Supplemental. I found William's journal. This is deeply disturbing. Why would they do this?
Yes, that's definitely
We should
disturbing.
follow them.
We should
Going
follow.
north and following the river should take us past the temple ground and to their new camp.
That's right, the whole jungle area here was just like exploring to see what happened or whatever. It's cool. The pacing of this game is actually done pretty well, so I like it. I enjoyed it. Like, you can tell they put like time and care into this. Nice, got that backstab damage. Nope. It's worth a shot though. Alright. It's a lot of work I have to do just to get this stupid, Oh, music lagged for a second there. What the heck? I got it finally. Get off that damn the rush. Is there something over there? Might be something over here. Ah, thank goodness. Okay. Perfect. All right. Let's see here. Map. So where's the next one? I think I have 7? Yeah, 7. I know one's up here. Let's see if I can find the other 2 though. Got the one on Leisure Resort. Got the one here. Got that one. There's one up north here. It's somewhere up here. Oh, here's Chalice. Wait, what was the quest that... Southwest of Old Chalice. I don't know what they meant by that. It's like in the middle of that divot there? So right there? Is that where it is? Oh no, that divot's there. It needs to be... Oh no, it's right here. Okay. Wow, it's pretty far. If my eyes don't deceive me, I don't think I can fix... This dude has... Oh, no. He has the Mana Rift ability unlocked. He didn't find one over here, which means that... Okay. So I need to go to the Link Tower. I need to head north and then east. And I should be able to weave my way through this. No, I can't. It's blocked off there. Does he need to use a portal for that? No. I think this guy actually... Wait, is that on the border of Fjorn and Burgess? Yeah, it's exactly right there. So how did he get to it? Going backwards. It looks like you can exit this part of this part of the city. So to get into here, it looks like you gotta go. But that doesn't make any sense. The only other solution is to go from here. Go from here, you'd have to go. There, he didn't activate a rift to get here, which is what surprises me, because he has rifts unlocked. And he didn't activate a rift up here in order to get there. Well, okay. Where's the other one? Oh, there's one right there. Wait, I already watched that one. K23, the Crown Station. Got that one. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, I already got that. The frick? The frick? Can't first too much. Okay. Got 7 of them. 8, 9, and then I'm missing one more. There's one up there next to. Are you serious? There's one. There's one right there next to the correction facility. Oh my god. Of course there's one right next to the correction facility. Okay, so I'm going up to the correction facility then. And then I'm gonna go that way. Okay. Well, that's gonna be an easier one to get, so I might as well do that instead. Where am I right now? Am I close to... Not really close to anything, so... Teleport back to base. So hope you guys are having an okay day today. Borealis. Yeah, because they had the correction. Oh, that's why they said, oh, this is why we're going to send you to Borealis, because it's a correctional facility. Okay, so I got to go due west. And then straight north. Okay. Oh, Wayne, the poor puppies. The poor puppies. So cold. It's an ancient legend. Your protein bar.
But when we returned to our village, the king was already waiting for us there. I forgive you, said the immortal king. But we didn't believe his lies and deceit. He is a snake.
He's a snake. Oh.
The wise elders now knew what was to be done.
Got offered an olive branch after being thrown into the pit. Okay. Okay, what did I say? Also, why is the transmitter not installed here? Great. Okay, I need to go up first of all. But then do I head all the way to the right? Oh god, if these bridges need to be rebuilt, then I'm gonna have a heck of a time. Those campfires. No, we can just do everything. Do I even have any lumber? I have 8. Oh yeah, I remember this city. I had such a hard time getting through this. Okay. Was this the one with like all the turrets and stuff? I don't remember. Okay, I just gotta go up and then over twice. Then I should get to it. Maybe you should have just explored everything. Stop coming on the forums with your stupid questions if you're not even willing to explore everything. Oh yeah, he gets slowed when I hit him. It's very nice. Hey, the bridge is fixed for me already. Very nice. Hey, fishing time. Fishing time, guys. I like how I put on something that actually exposes my face and it's considered warmer. As opposed to like the fur hat is warmer than my baseball cap, or warmer than my motorcycle helmet. Even though my motorcycle helmet blocks my whole face. Legend of the Ancient Folks.
The great pyramid tomb was built. With heavy hearts, we buried the immortal king deep inside the tomb. buried alive, so he cannot die. On silent nights, we can still hear the screams of the immortal king echoing from the tomb.
Oh,
There is no escape for the king.
Sure, there's no escape.
But there was still something more we needed to do.
Yeah, you're all still the pestilence. Valuable treasures. That's cruel and all, but let's go, cave robbing.
The maintenance is now conducting a scheduled inspection of the wall systems. You will need to comply with their orders. This is an automated recording sent from K23, the Crown Station.
They're all turning to zombies. They put that dude in solitary. How cruel. Oh no. Nah, we can track it. It's fine. Why is there a recipe for street corn? Oh, street corn, because it's in the, But this guy must have been like the prison warden or something. Transcript of an interrogation. Because they had like the one-way mirror. Looks like they couldn't program that directly in the game though, the one-way mirror. Dude, there were like 3 prisoners and like a couple prison cards, and that's it over here. There's something over here. What could it be? We have to find out. We cannot find out. It is trapped beyond the wall forever. Let's see here. Oh, no, there's a door here. Okay. Should have known. Should have known they'd put a door. How could I not know that? So with this, you don't actually have to focus on fishing. In fact, I could probably go AFK here. And it'll just fish for me. Can't be connected to that prison, can it? Oh no! What a tragedy. Alright, let's start digging. Well, didn't find anything back here. What a shame, what a bummer. Oh well. Don't really know why. Like, this is just for like world immersion or whatever. It's just something that you find. I think not quests. Yeah, and then the last one they said was here? Wait, here. They said in an area southeast. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. It's in the hydroelectric dam in the non-visited zone below. Yeah, he specifically didn't go there. And I see that there. Okay, so how do I get there? Oh. I just gotta go to the dam. And okay, so I'm gonna go there, pop all the way down there to the dam, and then run all the way down. Okay. That's easy enough. It's like super easy. What the heck? What the heck? Shoot corn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot corn. Sure, build one, whatever. Yep. How much would it cost to upgrade the cooking pot? Nothing. Alright. So now I'm gonna cook tomato gratin. Alright. Then can I sleep? Nope. Alright, he doesn't get to sleep tonight then. Let's go. We're on our way. We're on our way to Grandpa's farm. We're on our way, on our way to Grandpa's farm. Down on Grandpa's farm, we see a great big fish. Down on Grandpa's farm, we see a great big fish. I haven't actually listened to like any of my Japanese music for like a few weeks, and I still remember them all at all, but you know, I don't necessarily play it. Why am I so cold? I want to play a game that's like heavily story based, like Final Fantasy or something. Okay, still need to go all the way across to the dam. Statute of Limitations. Okay. Oh, that jitter. when I turn the camera. Ugh, gross. Here's the stone tablet. Quest completed. Stone tablets. Ancient folk who inhabited this island.
We should not trust any of the king's descendants, said the elders.
Descendants.
All women and children descendants were banished off the island into the mercy of the sea.
The mercy of the sea.
All male descendants of the king were buried alive in isolated tombs. Tears were shed, but we needed to be sure we did not repeat our mistakes. We will overcome the pestilence.
But did that actually overcome the pestilence? What if the king's descendants succumbed to the pestilence as well? Oh. The mana portal just opened up. So I specifically had to learn everything. Well, now I gotta go over there. God, it's such a pain. Why is there not like, why is this a fast shot? Why do I have to go here and then all the way down over there? No, whatever. Also, I think they said it requires 5 mana chunks. So that's not going to be good when because I have 3, so I might as well cook a couple at the smelters, which I can. I should be able to sleep over there now, so I'll just put a couple in the smelter, sleep. Here we go. 60. What do you mean not yet, but I'm asleep? That's what you said 2 hours ago. This stupid guy. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. We'll wait like 30 more seconds. There we go. Better work now. What do you want from me? When are you going to be sleeping, my dude? Oh, is this brick? I think I need brick or something. Okay, the whole house is just brick, so I can damage it all. Now, can I do it? Oh, I need 20 for those, the defensive sandbags. I might as well just do that right now, while I'm over here. Getting like a lot of anxiety right now. Just like thinking about bad things. I feel like I'm gonna puke. Whatever. Pretty sure that's good. Vent and craft, defensive sandbags. Then Inventory. Just do magnet. Soldier outfit. Motorcycle helmet. Okay. And then sleep. 6 hours. Took 2 hours to get tired enough to sleep for 6 hours. That was refreshing. 2 new buildings available. What 2 new buildings are available? Oh, they're talking about whatchamacallit. The typical stuff. I think I actually need the safari outfit. And probably the desert helmet. Where am I going? This way, this way. This way. This way, this way. Oh, 5 is enough. Mana chunks to go through the portal. Because if not, I'm gonna have to actually I'm gonna have to grind for more mana and then come back here and make another one of those. Which I'm not really too keen on doing. Turn it this way. Gonna need to go straight and then left. This straight. Well, oh yay, 1 ceramic. Just what I've always wanted. Alright. Some people lived here near the pyramid. Good thing I got all the other tombs, because once I get back from Vulcan Island and I teleport, then I'll be able to just go into the tomb and get my sword. All of this has been so I can go get 1 freaking sword upgrade. There was... Are you kidding me? You're kidding me. I could have just... Wait. Oh no, I started from here. I would have to go... Okay, I went this way. But I could have gone this way. I guess they're both about the same length. What the hell? Pinnacle in the Abyss. Yep, 5 chunks. Here we go, guys. Large rift seems to have taken me to some unknown place. I should gather my bearings and start exploring. Light the campfire for 33,000 experience. Oh boy, I'm in a new zone, guys. Hell yeah. The magic of mana. I can't wait to share this with the world. There's a lot of this island. Let's go. Oh, there was a turret. Wait, how did the military get on this island? I thought you needed to teleport to get here. Can I switch to my... No, I can't really switch to my... Oh my god, I can't get over the barrier for real? Still giving these, they're still putting these weak guys over here. Alright, cool. I need it. I can go. Yeah, I got the tower. That was pretty much the only way to get the tower, I think. I think they wanted me to actually go around the building, but they didn't really block it off. It's just gonna be a freebie. Yay, I unlocked every zone. No new link towers nearby. I hope not. The transmitters, deadly transmission. Perfect. Activate 19 link towers. Level up. We did it, guys. We leveled up. Alright, now we can go level up. Oh my god, new area, guys. Let's do it. The stupid. Oh my god. What? Come on, big fat monster. Son of a... This thing has such a wide turn radius. My turrets don't have a wide turn radius. Can you just let me alone, please? Yes, come on over, one at a time, boys. A volcano passage key. Why would you do this to me? Oh, there's like a... Oh, that's where my tomb is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. The whole point of me coming here was for the one tomb. Okay, looks like I can make it up there. Alright, I'm counting my chickens. I need to actually... Oh, hey. Nice. Where's the shelter associated with this? Oh, it's right there. Alright, cool. I think I had figured there was one of these on Vulcan Island. But I think I'd forgotten about that because it's been a few days. No. We gotta explore. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know, we just gotta explore. Hey, there's the key. They're streamlining this process, like a bit. The other areas were like really difficult and convoluted, and but with this one, they're just like, oh, okay, you know, explore a couple houses, you know, go this way and that. You'll find what you're looking for. Just want to search through everything. There's the campfire. There do be the campfire. Get the eggs, tomato and rice. Forget about it, boy. Okay. At least this game has checkpoints. I'm happy about that. Five and 5, alright. Five and 5 with all my might. Da -da 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 -da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect, let's go. Can't believe that this area is actually hot. We did it. Cutscene. No cutscene. Reach the caldera at the top. What's a caldera? Gas mask. Gas mask time. Gas mask time. Gas mask. And ice block. Okay. Yeah, it just wants me to get to the top. So there is a down thing there. Which it looks like if I just simply circled the bottom level of the map, then I would be able to get to it. But I think I'm cut off there, and yeah, I'm cut off there as well. So I'm gonna have to go up through the gas, then around and then up, and then from over there, I'm gonna have to figure out some way down, and kind of hope that there's a checkpoint. Is this where they got the toxic gas from? Okay. Oh my god, can I please? Okay, cool. That's all I wanted. Was to kill him. Plus 10. To the caldera at the top. Let us go. Away. Away, good sir or madam. Dang, I could actually reach that from over here. It's pretty funny. Okay. Do I go left or right? think I go right, actually. That actually looks like a safer bet. Forget the zoomers. Ah. He's going around this way. I'm running away. Yeah. LMAO. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Finally, at the top of the mountain. Finally, that took like 2 minutes. I see something in the center of the caldera. Oh my god, it's a tome! Like, could you get that? Your eyes feast another prize. Another tomb. Congratulations. This is a volcano. Fixable, but what's over there? What did I get? Kindled? Light all campfires on the island. Wait, for real? Did I seriously get all of the campfires on the island? Man, I doubt that. There's so much I haven't explored. Alright, what do you want from me? There's hardly anything over there. Why would I waste 4 lumber? How the frick did you miss a point-blank range, you stupid guy? This guy is not good with guns at all. You point and shoot. Not that complicated. Wait, how did those tribesmen even get up top here? They built like whole human buildings up here, and the tribes people. We're up here? Did the tribes people kill everybody, or are they the ones who turned everybody into zombies? Like, what's going on? I don't want to sneak up on that guy. That sounds like a lot of work. Cool. Just had to take a hit, then I got it. Aha, very nice. Why would you shoot in the opposite direction, my dude? No more bullets. Cool. I hate my life. Oh my god. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, collect everything. Thank God. Oh, there's 2 lumber already. Alright. Hey. 5 mana. 5. Whoa. Alright, good. Now I can go into this freaking area's called Caldera. Now I can go to this tomb. This will be the last tomb I ever tombed. This man. Nah. Alright, cool. Let's go in. The Vulcan Island 2. Here we go, guys. Oh my god. Ah. I see. Wowzers. So tough. Complete all 20 tombs. That was it? The whole freaking island. Just so I could get that one tomb. Alright. Whatever. I don't really want to explore this place anymore. Yeah, I know there's like a building here. There's probably a timed crate somewhere over here and stuff. But I want to go to that pyramid. To be honest. This one seems convoluted. Yeah, I want to go to the pyramid. Let's go to the pyramid. Let's go to the pyramid, guys. It's gonna be a long stretch or a long hike to the pyramid, Kiwi. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. But you know, whatever. Whatever. So I'm gonna go to the pyramid, get the sword, and then I'm gonna get off. Well, I'll see if I can upgrade the sword, but then I'll get off. After doing that, I just have a bunch of tower defenses to do. To get more central chip things. Yeah, 'cause I have 6 right now. So I could make 3 rocket launchers. That's pretty much it. Oh, it's only 100 degrees. Let me put my biker helmet on. And my magnet. Yeah, I can go like that. I think this was actually a bit faster. Getting here. Via the shortcut route. At least it felt faster. Alright, in the latest update, they made this puzzle easier. Ah, look at that. I got the glowing rocks down there, and down here, and down here. I think that signifies all of the tombs that I've done. Yay, there we go. Very last tomb, guys. Oh my god. Oh yeah, they buried everyone alive, didn't they? It's a burial note.
Here lies the immortal king. May he never see again. For all is lost if he lays his eyes on our innocent people again.
I don't know, you guys are kind of hyping him up. They use a sharpened spoon-like tool for operation. What What do you mean by that? Oh, thanks for the mana chunk. Oh boy. Footprints.
Here lies the immortal king. May he never walk again. For all is lost if he strides over the earth again.
Didn't the Chives people still get the pestilence? And become those weird zombies or whatever?
Here lies the immortal king.
May he never get
Never
acorns.
speak again.
Oh, it's a
For
tongue.
all is lost if he poisons the air with his lies again.
Is it? Because, I mean, the air's still getting poisoned. Cutting off the tongue is as painful as it sounds. Nice. Hey, it's a man chunk. Empty. Maybe I should have come here sooner. What? So he escaped his tomb. Or he escaped his grave. Yeah, because he had his little shelter and the people followed him and stuff, and he made all those radio messages. So he was freed from his tomb. Or, oh no, my character is just treasure hunting. That's what it is. The Kopesh! Hell yeah. Hey. Yeah, baby. Got that Kopesh recipe. Yeah, someone just left their iron ingots in this tombstone, eh? What in the world? They got like a whole forest down here. Hey, a central processing unit. Or in other words, a CPU, or a computer. Was this it? Is this whole area? They're just giving me materials and... They're like, oh, congratulations, haha, you did everything. Haha, hey. Here you go. Oh. Is there really nothing else in here? They made this area like all epic and stuff. I didn't come up here. I think this is it, though. Ah, that was worth it. I think this is it, though. Wow, yeah, talk about anticlimactic. God, this game has always been anticlimactic. Like, every time you beat a boss, it's just like, okay, you defeated the boss. But you play like Dark Souls. You beat the boss and it's like, boss defeated. The destroyer vanquished. You have absorbed its soul. And it's like, hell yeah. And it's like a whole message. It's like, heck yeah. Alright, well, you know. Time to make that kopesh. Benton, craft that kopesh. Yeah. Heck yeah. Alright, then I can upgrade it. Oh yeah, I remember when I was still using the crowbar. 100 mana beads. Well, we'll go for it. Dang it. The fact that they gave me, I needed to get I needed 5 mana chunks for the stupid, or to go to the island, to get the tomb, and then they gave me 6 more mana chunks once I completed all that. So I couldn't you have just given those to me like in the beginning, and then I could have used them when I needed to, and I could have saved the extra mana. But I guess not. Anyway, I want to use this. Seconds. Alright guys, it is about time for dinner for me. So I want to see. Ooh, that. Look at that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna slice through things. Heck yeah. This giant sword on me. But yeah guys, that's gonna do it for me. Let's go. Oh yeah, I just sliced through that thing. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me guys. Looks like in this game I got a whole bunch of grinding to do, and then trying to find stuff, trying to upgrade the sword, do the defense mission thingies and stuff, so very boring stuff. I don't even know if I'll do it on stream, to be honest. But if I get to the final part of the game, maybe I'll stream that, but anyway. But yeah, guys, I gotta go. It's time for dinner for me, so we're doing this thing where we actually sleep we eat dinner at the dinner table as a family, so it's to help my sister. But yeah. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I hope you all enjoy the stream. It's kind of a relaxing one. So again, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I gotta do my research paper and all that tomorrow, so not looking forward to that. But I gotta at least start on getting all that good stuff together. So yeah, but yeah. So hopefully I'll be a little successful. It is nice for me just to take a day off, just take it easy. Just no obligations as far as streaming goes. So yeah, 7.5 hours stream, very nice. But yeah, anyway guys, that's gonna do it for me. Hope you all had a good day. Hope you all have a good night tonight, sleep well and all that. But yeah, guys, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all on Tuesday. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everybody. Hope you have a good sleep tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Hope you sleep well tonight. Specifically, look at that. Look at that. She's just going at it on my bed there. That part of the blanket's gonna be very slobbered up. I can tell you guys that. But yeah. Anyway. Take care, everyone. Good night. See you all Tuesday.